starving tonight. Shanny ate all the bites. Empty plates in the dark. Hunger burning in the heart. Fridge echoes your pain. Starvation drives you insane. No crumbs left on the floor. You crave just a little more. Enter the big gray. Let's waste away. Enter the big gray. With passion we sway. Shanny's feast took it all. Left you nothing but the wall. Head spinning from the ache. Wonder how much you can take. Desire, longing collide. In the emptiness you confide. Make love to the shadows near. In the big gray you disappear. Enter the big gray. Let's waste away. Enter the big gray. With passion we sway. Enter the big gray. Let's waste away. Enter the big gray. With passion we sway. Enter the big gray. Let's waste away. Enter the big gray. With passion we sway. Shanny's feast took it all. Left you nothing but the wall. Head spinning from the ache. Wonder how much you can take. Desire, longing collide. In the emptiness you confide. No crumbs left on the floor. You crave just a little more. Enter the big gray. Let's waste away. Enter the big gray. With passion we sway.
I just feel like you should have called me out for that. Listen, I apologize. I kind of scrambled to put this stream together at the last moment, but make sure you hit the like button, okay? Make sure you hit the like button. That tells more people to also hit the like button. So hit the like button on the stream, please. Thank you. How are y'all doing? Hi, Aurorilla. Hi, B. Hi, Jesus Cow. Hi, Streamlabs. Hi, Fluffles. Hi, Luann Platter. Hi, Count Joshua. How are y'all doing tonight? I'm on the Bluetooth in the bath. You better be fucking careful with that. Might as well be playing with the toaster in the bathtub, too. Hi, Glitter Snatch. Hi, TCK. Listen. I got everything done that I needed to get done today. And my to-do list is completely clean. So I figured I might as well try to finish this Jack stream before the Thanksgiving weekend is over. Okay? What do you guys think about that? I don't know how much of this we'll get through, because when I looked at it, I mean, oh, actually, before I get into this, as a reminder, I'm also live streaming on Odyssey. Okay, make sure you go make an Odyssey account and make sure you follow the Odyssey channel. Type !Odyssey in the chat and use my invite link. But I'm live streaming over there to back up all of my live streams and videos on Odyssey. Okay? It's at odyssey.com at worst of the internet. Okay? Like this, okay? And I'm live streaming there right now. So I've got the chat up, but just make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you give me a follow. If anything happens to my channels, you'll know where to find me. Okay? So follow the Odyssey. But I figured we'd just get right back into these Thanksgiving videos. B said something earlier. What did you say about I forgot Shani and Rev existed? Have they done anything? Have they? I mean, I think she did a live stream bitching about Foodie Beauty like 2 weeks ago. It's been a while, hasn't it? I guess Carrie's out of a job for right now. What the hell? Has anyone heard from those two fucking non-voting losers? Rev just posted a video. Fuck Rev. He's a fucking goddamn loser. All right, listen, the last one we watched was the roasted butternut squash where Jack thought he was being fancy. I don't know. Smoked turkey versus roasted turkey. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Pause. As a lot of you all pointed out, his volume apparently is very loud. So I have to cut him like in half because of how loud he makes the volume. And then do you know what trolls in his audience do? They fucking go into his comments and say, the intro's too low, I can't hear it. So he boosts it up a little bit more every video. He's still making it louder. This is from years ago, too.
Hey guys,
smoked turkey
Jack
versus roasted.
Okay, listen up, because
Look at that. 2 working arms. Good for you, Jack.
there's a lot going on. It's the official Thanksgiving episode. Even though I have more Thanksgiving type episodes, I'm gonna do some side dishes and desserts and stuff. I get really geeked this time of year because this is the most important time of year for cooking, and people love to cook for Thanksgiving. So those of you in Canada, I hope you had a great Thanksgiving last month. Now it's time for us to do the American Thanksgiving prep. I have
That
2
pig
birds.
in the
I'm gonna tell you-
background. He has that pig in his like current setup, like where he's living at now. He's got the pig like over on the side of the stove, and people were pointing it out to me when I was watching one of his recent videos, and it didn't occur to me that pig has been since the California house, like since when he lived in California. Like that pig's always been in this fucking show. This damn fucking, and it's got on the back of it, it's got Patrick Star shorts.
all about that in a moment. But since it's a big episode, I got a call. I wasn't expecting any more sponsorship from Harry's Razors, but Harry's Razors called and wanted to sponsor the big Thanksgiving episode. So I want to thank them for being a sponsor, but I want to thank you guys. You have no idea what a great success Harry's Razors has been on the show. That from what I've heard, all the feedback from you guys, everybody who's tried it and took advantage of my discount has loved it. So take my discount, use it if you haven't done it yet. Get a little.
I
gift
can't
box
believe
and
they sponsored your ass. I'm not fucking
great gift
listening
for
to
the
this.
holidays. If you're doing your shopping early or on Black Friday or whatever, hit the internet, go to harrys.com. Under $2
Harry's?
each. Blows away anything in the stores. So Harry's, thanks for being a part of the show. And you guys ready
Yeah.
for this? Are you ready for
Thanks,
this?
Harry's.
Because you have been so good in this sponsorship. I'm going to do something special today. I know it's Movember and people aren't shaving, but in celebration of you guys trying out Harry's Razors, I'm going to shave this off at the end of the show. One time and one time only. Let's take these turkeys and start talking about them. We're gonna smoke one, and we're going to bake one, and we're gonna put them side by side and see which one.
Okay, I don't believe at this time anyone ever asked him to shave. Like, I don't think anyone's ever asked him, hey, Jack, would you shave your beard? I mean, I guess it's possible, but like, this was definitely like when Jack says viewer requests. So I got so many requests to do this product, so many emails telling me those didn't happen. Those emails and comments that he's talking about, those are made up in his head.
Is better, which one is more moist, which one's more flavorful. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring you in close, and we're going to
Nobody asked Jack to do anything other than to cook meat all the way through.
season the one bird. We're going to do the same thing the other bird, but I'm not going to show it to you twice. Okay, we're going to start off. Each bowl is for each bird. We're going to start off with 2 sticks of butter, 1 in each bowl. I'm going to soften them just a little bit in the microwave because they're not room temperature yet. Put some brown sugar in there. Some poultry seasoning. You know what poultry seasoning
Some fucking old ass clumped up brown sugar.
is? Here's a pick of what goes into poultry seasoning.
Here's a pick.
Thyme and sage and rose. A bunch of basic ingredients. You can make it yourself if you want. Do salt in each. Some granulated garlic. Granulated onion.
My God, Jack.
If you want to put heat in it, I recommend chili powder. Crushed red peppers aren't really going to penetrate
Stop
well.
pouring.
We're going to turn this into kind of a paste, and we're going to rub it into the turkey. So let's do that right now. Okay, now, one of the things you're going to want to do is get under the skin here. So what you're going to do is you're going to get under the breast skin like this. There's 2 parts. It's connected here. You can just work your fingers under here.
Squeaking.
See? Don't puncture it. Just gently work your way in there.
Do y'all hear that noise? The squeaking noise as he does this? It's bothering the shit out of me.
Down there. Should be able to go all the way back here. So let's see if we can do that.
And I've done this to a turkey before.
And you want to there's a little membrane in there. You're disconnecting it from the skin.
Right. Dude, the butter should fucking A. The butter should not be that color. The butter should not be that color. That is the color of fucking like cement. What
Got a little
the
bit of rub.
fuck?
Gonna get it in there. Get it in there nice and good. And then you do the other side the same way.
Oh my God.
Work your finger into there to get some
It's
rub
like
in there.
modeling clay.
Put your rub in there. If you don't want to get your hands dirty, well, then ask one of the kids to help you.
What
So,
the
then you're going to turn around. You're going to go on the back end. And you're going to get your seasoning up in there.
Worse than Sponheim. At least Sponheim doesn't do this as his main gig.
Then you're going to hit the outside of the bird
Oh my God.
and in the cavity. So basically, you're just going to coat the whole thing.
This is disgusting.
Under the skin's more important, obviously. And then we're going to see if we can, probably this way. We'll do it this way. Get
The
it in the other
turkey
bag.
should not be that color. Wait, why is it going in a bag?
Okay,
Oh,
it's all tied up.
Come on, you're not cooking it in a goddamn oven bag, are you? Come on, the
Leave it in
microplastics.
the fridge overnight. Doing the other bird like this.
Oh
And then
wait,
in the morning, right here, we're gonna prep them all right
hey,
here.
this
and
is
get them out.
overnight.
That's gonna be exciting.
Is
I
this
can't wait
the
till tomorrow.
Destiny leaks? Almost as bad.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so the birds have been seasoned all night and did a little touch-up seasoning on the outside, but it's the same stuff. Both birds, identical weight, off of the same
Amazing.
place. We're going to, this one's going on the smoker, this one is going in the oven, and we're going at 325. Should be anywhere between 3 and 4 hours. I'm gonna put thermometers in each one. So let's get this bird in first. There we go. Yep, that's just barely gonna make it. So there you go, it's in the oven.
Thank God you have 2 arms to push this in
And
with.
it's not a long cord at
It's
all.
big.
All right, so I'm just gonna put it right here. Okay, so it's really cold outside, so you're gonna hear some wind in the background. It's like in the 40s, no lie. Fall is like full on.
I mean, they really do look like they've just been like sitting out for hours. Like, I don't know. They look like It just looks like fucking clay. It just looks like something you found in an archaeology dig.
Okay, so let me get my thermometer into the meat.
Green blood.
This iKitchen device has a long enough cord. I love it. I like this one better than the other one I was using earlier. All right, so let's close this up. And I will see you guys in a few hours to take a look and see how the birds look. Okay, you guys ready? This is supposedly done. It's at temperature. The breast is 165, so let's take a look.
Whoa, look at that.
There's barely any juice even in here. It's crazy. Skin's beautiful. Smells sweet. All right, so let's take this inside. We're gonna let this set for about 30 minutes, then we're gonna carve it. Let's go check on the one in the oven. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, I burnt the top of this little baby because...
So I can't tell. I mean, allegedly these thermometers are meant to be like that you leave them in. But yeah, no, I mean, I also don't trust that he has any idea what he's doing at the end of the day.
I was out tending to the other one. I had the browning wire on. I was trying to brown the outside. Okay, here's the smoked one. Here's the roasted one. We're going to cut.
The roasted one does not look done. Like, it looks like maybe the breast was done, but the legs are not done.
Into them in a little bit. We're going to let them sit
They're
for
gonna
about
be
30
goose and
minutes
juices.
while I prepare some of the other side
Look at
dishes that
that.
I'm going to serve with it. Oh, you guys can't see this, but a whole bunch of juice is gushing out of them.
Good goose and juices.
This is way moist.
Aww.
This is beautiful. All right, let's get this cut out here. Okay.
Goose and
There it
juice.
is. Look at that. Look how moist that is. Let's set that right there. It's very interesting. So let's cut through here. I mean, look how beautiful that is.
Oh, that's kind of pink.
Of course, you're gonna have a little.
That.
You have a little.
Oh God, are we saying done? Are we 1 for done, 2 for
smoky
I don't know.
pink in there, but
It's smoky pink. That's how you know it's been smoked, is the smoky pink color inside.
it's just beautiful. All right, so just
This
give you a
man
better
is
idea. I'm gonna take the skin
evil.
off each one. Put that off to the
Oh
side.
my God. That's the unmelted fucking concrete fucking butter.
Stick that right there.
Ooh,
Take the skin off this.
that is fucking disgusting.
See where he seasoned and buttered it and everything.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
cool. It's kind of cool. They look almost identical.
A little
Okay,
too much
so I'm gonna take a
seasoning
slice.
to butter
This
ratio.
is the roasted one, right? Yeah, this is the roasted one.
Is he gonna poison with
I'll
this?
give you a
I
shot of
mean,
that.
just remember, this is when he still had 2 working hands, 2 working arms. So, you know,
That's the piece. I'm gonna try right
I
there.
fully believe he ate most of this.
And then here's the smoked one.
Just so we're
Smoked one is
clear,
little
he's a
tougher to cut, but I
lolcow.
don't believe.
Are you joking? He is a chef extraordinaire here.
It's gonna taste much different. Should taste just as good.
Don't
There's the
you-
smoked piece right there?
Don't you like your turkey pink and goosey juices?
Okay, so let's give those a try. All right, so here we go. All right, that is the roasted one.
I will
All
just
right.
never not be amazed at how every
Now-
video gets worse.
And try a piece of the smoked. Oh my goodness. This is really tough. I'm concentrating so hard. They're both good. But
Say
I don't know
smoked.
which one's better. They're different.
The smoked
The
one is
smoke
raw.
has a heartier flavor to it from the pellets and the flavoring. And it seems a little more moist than the roasted one. But the roasted one's moist and it's a little bit salty. So I may have put a little bit too much salt into my mixture when I seasoned it. It's weird
Oh God, I
because the
love
smoked one isn't
Simply
salty.
Sarah.
They had this identical seasonings. So
Heavy breathing.
I would have
in
to say
every
that
video.
they're even. For me, they're even. But I just called my wife to come in here in a minute
They're
and try
even.
these. She doesn't know which one's which, so we're going to give her a taste and see which one she likes.
Jack, this should be considered like a violent or extremist act. Can I report it for this?
Better, and then I'll tell you which one. But for me, right now, they're equally good. I could eat them either way. Literally, they're both amazing equal. Okay, I'm gonna cut you your own piece, okay?
Okay.
Oh, there's
Slice
precious
that right there.
Tammy.
Little piece right there.
There's precious Tammy here to fucking eat Jack's fucking raw
Slice
turkey.
a little piece right there. Okay. So try one first, and then try the other, and let me know which one you like better. And the reason why I'm bringing the second opinion is sometimes you guys think that I like all my stuff, and that's not always true. I try to be honest. I really want you guys to learn from these videos. Okay, so you tried that one? All right.
She meant to spit it out.
Any comments on that flavor?
It's just good. It like falls apart in your mouth.
Okay, good. Balls going in your mouth. Try that one out. She literally broke off the identical same piece. The other one was bigger, so she kept tearing it off. So it was identical to the first bite.
Oh my God, Aurora, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you for the extra stream. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. No problem. No problem. I'm glad I got this out of the way. Tammy's deep in thought about how many tax write-offs she can claim on this video. I mean, she's counting them on her t-shirt.
All right, how's that one taste?
Wait, is that supposed... Is that supposed to be a hand turkey? Why is the pinky all crooked? Like, what is going on with this?
That's good. It's moist.
Okay.
Not so much flavor though. This one has more flavor.
This one has more flavor, so you would say you like that one better.
No, they're just different. If I had to choose one between the other, because we're gonna eat both,
Yeah.
I would probably eat that one.
Okay.
But they're both good.
All right,
So if I had to eat that, I would eat that.
That's the roasted one,
Okay.
and that's the smoked one.
Okay.
There you go. So my wife says that the roasted one is more flavorful. They're both good. So you can't go wrong with smoked or roasted.
Still
but it
picking the grit out of her teeth from the fucking cement seasoning.
seems that I thought they were equal. She liked roasted better. So we're leaning towards roasted today. But whatever you do, take your time. Don't burn the top of the turkey as you're trying to brown it like I did. And have a happy Thanksgiving. I have more Thanksgiving type videos coming up. This isn't the only one. You know, it's funny. I promised you guys yesterday, and I totally forgot that I'm supposed to do my Harry's razor complete shave.
That's okay. You don't have
I promised
to.
I would shave off my goatee. My wife just thinks I'm crazy.
You don't have to.
So I'm gonna go shave it off, and I'll be right back, and then I'll say goodbye. So just don't go away.
Great.
I'll be right back.
I bet nobody on the fucking planet used his goddamn Harry's code to buy a damn razor. Oh, God.
Here it is.
It's terrifying.
Never happening again. I completely shaved it off for you guys, for your entertainment only. So what do you think?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I kind of like the goatee better. It's the only time it's going to happen, so enjoy. You guys take care. It's time for me to get into Movember and start growing it all out again. So I will see you guys in the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
Gonna get to work on stroke number 6. All right, what's next? Cranberry orange sauce. Listen, the fact that this is 5 minutes long is already pissing me off because I know how Jack likes to use prepackaged ingredients. Is this just a can of cranberries and fucking orange peels? Oh God, that's true.
Hey guys, are you ready for another
Oh
Thanksgiving
God,
video? I sure
he's
am. I've been
still
cooking
shaving
like crazy in the kitchen. In fact, Audible.com is sponsoring this episode.
Oh,
and it's cool because I
God.
listen to audiobooks in the kitchen while I'm cooking all these videos as I'm preparing
Nobody believes you're listening to any audiobooks.
everything. It's really awesome. If you haven't tried an audiobook, check it out. Audible.com has 150,000 different books to choose from. I am currently reading Debbie Maycomer's Mr. Miracle. Brand new, came out in October. You probably know her from all the Christmas movies that are playing on Hallmark right now. This is her new story, and I'm listening to it. Listen to it with me. Go to the link down below, and you get a free audiobook. That's right. Or just type in the link that's on the screen. Audible.
Are you listening to like the next Hallmark movie as an Audible book? Like what is this fucking book?
Audible.com, thanks for doing this video with us. Right now it's time to do cranberry orange sauce. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I've never ever eaten cranberry sauce in my life. So this is going to be amazing. It's going to be my first time ever. Let's do it. So here's what we
Did this motherfucker just say he's never had cranberry sauce in his life? Cause I that can't be that can't be right. That cannot be right. Since 2014.
got. Cranberries, some orange, so I can
I
get a
don't
little zest
believe
off the
this.
outside. Some orange juice with pulp. Da-da-da-da-da-da. We've got water. We've got sugar. And we
What?
have a little bit of bourbon, and you don't have to
Was that a joke that the orange juice has pulp?
use the bourbon. I make an adult version once again. Leave it out if you want. Okay, I just changed sauce pots because I just
God.
realized we're supposed to be using all the Rachel Ray cookware for this year. We're almost done with 2014. And I think last week I used a different sauce pot. So this time I'm going to use this one. So let's get started. Place your water in here. Your orange juice. If you're choosing to do the adult version, your bourbon, and your sugar. Now,
Cranberry
a
juice.
medium-low flame.
I don't know. I personally like cranberries, and I fucking love that cranberry, the wobbly like cranberry jello shit. I love it. Love it.
And you're going to stir this till it dissolves, somewhere between medium and low.
Yup.
You just want to dissolve the sugar. And so you just add a little bit of heat to make that happen. Now it's time to put the cranberries in. And you're going to want to bring it to a gentle boil for about 10 minutes. Can you see them popping? You hear that?
Yeah, watch out, Jack.
Popping. As you can see, it's cooking down really well. All the cranberries have popped.
Yeah, I love
And now
cranberry.
just the
Cranberry
goodness
sauce.
is happening. Everything's gelling together. All the flavors are becoming one.
It's good.
And I'm hoping this turns out well. Okay. That means it's been 10 minutes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll eat normal cranberry sauce, but like the whole berry shit. But that jelly shit is just the best.
So let's do the last part of this whole thing.
Beans and
Let's turn the flame
cranberry.
off.
For New Year's, as far as I know, it's collard greens and black-eyed peas.
Gonna add my orange zest in now.
Yeah, he's a big Rachel Ray fan. Or he thinks he is, at least.
Okay, let's stir it all up. There is your homemade cranberry sauce. Looks beautiful.
Amazing.
I am going to try it on some turkey right now. I don't know what you guys put it on. Let me know down in the comments. Do you put it on turkey? Do you put it on stuffing? Do you put it on your mashed potatoes? I mean, you can put this on anything, I guess. All right, so the only thing we're missing now is the
Gravy.
topping onto the
God, I hate you.
on the turkey.
God, I hate you.
Beautiful.
Does anyone do this? Does anyone put fucking cranberry sauce on the turkey? If you do, please let me know so I can ban you from the chat.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. I have to tell you, I literally don't want to touch this because the plate looks perfect.
There has been just such a significant lack of gravy in all of these Thanksgiving turkeys he's made.
To me, it does. I'm kind of in awe, but let me get Make a good sample of everything. A little bit of that on there. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. My glands are like, whew. Oh, that's really good.
My glands.
The bourbon helps. It's sweet. It's flavorful. I think I like cranberry sauce.
Whoa.
At least this one. Oh, the orange. Whew. That packs a punch. You gotta try that. That took all of, like, what, 10 minutes? Now, here's what you do. Jar it, put it in the refrigerator, make it ahead of time for Thanksgiving. You can warm it up. You can eat it warm, or you can put it on cold.
Like, even when he roasts the actual turkey, he he could save some of the fucking the juices gushing out and make gravy with that shit. But what was it? There was something, one of these that we watched, he just completely, it was the gravy. It was a gravy redo video. And the way that he made it was, there was no fat in the gravy at all. He mixed flour with some water and poured it in to like beef stock and was like, oh, it's gravy. And there was no fat in it at all.
Whatever you want, put on a sandwich. Whatever makes you excited. Me personally, I like it like this. So I'm going to have my dinner
And
right
that
now.
was the redo
I'll see you guys in the next
video.
episode. It's going to be a great Thanksgiving. Start making your menu now, okay? Let's get it going. I'll see you on the next episode. Bye-bye.
I hate that. It sounds disgusting. It sounds fucking disgusting. Because somebody pointed out it probably just tastes like raw flour. The best green bean casserole. Go ahead and press 1 if you think this will be the best green bean casserole you've ever seen, or the worst. I'm sorry, press 2 for the worst.
Hey guys, Jack Scalfani here, and it is time to do another Thanksgiving recipe. This year, normally I just do like 1 or 2. This year it's like bang, 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 bang. I'm hitting all the standards, and today we're doing the best green bean casserole. That's what it's called. I'm trying it out. I've never made one of these before. Come on in close. Let's get into it right away. Okay, let's do a quick little rundown. Obviously,
At least he's using fresh green beans. This isn't too bad.
the green beans, got half and half. Chicken broth. If you don't know what these are French fried onions. And there, if you Google French fried onions on how to make them yourself, you can. Most people just buy this brand, and that's just kind of a topping. You don't even have to use this, but it's almost always used here in America. Salt and pepper. Got some breadcrumbs, little flour, little kosher salt, onion, garlic, butter, portobello mushrooms, and my 9x13 pan. All right, let's get things prepped.
Okay.
Okay, first thing.
Oh, he's going to make his own cream of mushroom soup? Fancy.
What you want to do is clean your beans. See
This one's impressive. I cannot imagine he will pull this off, but let's
the
see.
stems and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to snip,
Snip,
check
snip.
the other ends. The other ends look good. Yep, they look good. Make sure there's no stems on them. That's all you got to do. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to blanch the green beans in boiling water. If you don't remember my video, go back and check it out. I just did a video on blanching vegetables, so you're going to want to probably take a look at that. That'll
Last time I
explain what
made
I'm
it
doing
was
right
way
here.
too salty.
But we're just going to pop them in boiling water for 5 minutes. Okay, turn your flame off. You can either strain these. I'm gonna use this big spoon I got here.
Okay. No, to be fair, I've seen these at the Dollar Tree. They are in the kitchen section. But, like, this shit looks like a big old kitty litter scoop.
To get them into the ice bath. Or you can just strain them and then pour them in your ice bath. Okay, once you've stopped the cooking process and you've cooled down the beans, you're gonna drain this and just put them in a bowl and place them off to the side for right now. Next thing you want to do is melt your butter.
Scooper for the kitchen.
Throw in your onions and your garlic. And you just want to soften them in the butter. Then add your mushrooms, your pepper, and your salt.
I'm pretty sure that's what my mom did for Thanksgiving. Was the green bean casserole was like with fresh green beans or something, and it just like it was really hard to get through. Like it's just like you can't ever cook them down well enough. Like I don't know. There's just use canned green beans for green bean casserole. It really does just come out better. And like fresh green beans, like you know, those are something that I found if you like simmer them in the oven for a while, like it gets really good, especially when you cook them down in like tomatoes or something. Do you remember the crazy steeping lettuce for something to help you sleep? They had lettuce to help you sleep. I love fresh green beans, but not that time. Yeah, exactly. It's just situational. Like it just in this dish, just use canned green beans. Just easier. Just makes more sense.
And get that in there. Get that incorporated. Okay, now I'm just gonna sprinkle in my flour.
Shit looks burnt already.
There we go. Gonna stir that in to combine it.
This is burnt.
All right, let's add a cup of chicken broth.
Oh, now the flour is all burnt too.
Go ahead and stir that in. Gonna cook that for about 2 minutes also. All right, time to pour in our half and half.
Half and half. Oh no, I guess that's right.
If you don't have half and half in your country, you can look. I believe it's half milk, half cream.
Do they not have half and half in like other countries? Do they press 1 if you have half and half in your country, and press 2 if not. That's what I'm trying.
Online,
that's what I'm
it's easy to
thinking.
make.
I think every
All right,
country
so I'm
has
gonna do
half
this a
and
little
half.
differently. They told
But
me to
maybe I'm
combine
wrong.
combine the green beans with the mixture, but I'm going to pour it right on top. It's going to combine just fine. Get this in here. And here we go. Pour it right on.
Yeah, those beans can be crunchy.
Then we're going to place our breadcrumbs on top.
Breadcrumbs.
Oh, oven's ready. Then we're going to place this whole container. This is a 6-ounce container.
Okay.
We're going to spread that all over.
So, not to nitpick, but like, usually you mix half of it into the casserole and then put the other half on top.
Put it in the oven for 20 minutes or until you start to see it bubble a little bit on the outside, and then it's done. Look at that. I wish I could smell the onions.
Look at
I can even
that.
smell the garlic in here. Is that beautiful? Unbelievable. So, it only took about 18 minutes in my oven. Look for the bubbly, and that'll tell you when it's done. And the one reason you blanch vegetables, remember, is to retain that beautiful green color. Because if not, your beans can look...
Yeah, see, nobody gives two shits about the big green color in your fucking green bean casserole. They just want to eat the fucking green beans.
Ooh, look at this one. Burning hot.
I can't wait to hear this crunch.
Burning hot. Oh, must go in mouth before I lose any more food. Uh-oh.
I do not use breadcrumbs. I've never heard of this.
There's a whole science to eating.
Like, the fucking fried onions are the breadcrumbs. Why would you need breadcrumbs here?
Balance, technique, angle, velocity.
Patience. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Crunchy. The green beans are tender, perfectly cooked. Oh, that recipe's perfect. That is great. The mushrooms pop. It's like a cream of mushroom, but it tastes fresh because I used fresh mushrooms.
I thought it's supposed to be cream of mushroom. What do you mean it's like it?
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm not going to chow down in front of you, but this is great. Try this out. It was super easy. You could even make it the night before and then warm it up. Try to do all your Thanksgiving prep work ahead of time. I'll see you in the next episode. Oh yeah, and do me a favor. There's this new show that I've been watching that Tastemade is producing. It's called Grill Iron. You guys, I know I love college football, and you know I love food. Well, it's like videos of tailgate parties all across the nation at different colleges. It's totally cool. Check it out.
What?
The Grill Iron. I will see you guys in the next episode. Take care.
Hey, I'm Jax, and welcome to the Grill Iron.
What?
Join us as
Why am I getting an ad for some random fucking goddamn restaurant in Tennessee?
we drop in on the tastiest tailgates you could ever sink your teeth into.
Oh, it's a
Our cross-country
show?
food adventure looks deep
What is this?
into a slow food revolution. We draft the best culinary trailblazers to step into our Tastemade kitchen at the Hyundai Fieldhouse and redefine the art of tailgating. While the teams fight it out on the gridiron, our chefs turn up the heat on the grill iron.
Check out more episodes. I haven't even seen one yet. Oh, God. Pull apart stuffing. Actually, why is it not pausing? Should we skip this one? It technically says Christmas. It's only 5 minutes. Fuck it.
All right. Now, I know you guys make stuffing for turkey in Thanksgiving, and you make stuffing for turkey at Christmas and Easter.
Why is he so sassy right now? Why is he so damn sassy? I know you do it for Thanksgiving, and I know you do it for Christmas, and I know you like to do it for Easter, but, you know, I'm going to do this anyway.
Easter, and this is really cool. It's pull apart stuffing. Come in close. Let me show you how we're going to do this. You're going to need a 9x13 pan,
Exactly.
small onion, some breakfast sausage, butter, sage, garlic, celery, parsley, salt and pepper, olive oil right here. And I just went to the store and bought a fresh ball of pizza dough. You can make your own if you want. It's just
Pizza
easier for
dough.
you to go pick it up. It's right down the road.
What are we
All right, first thing you
making
want to
again?
do, melt your butter in your pan. Get your meat in the pan. We're going to start browning this. Not all the way, but most of the way. You want to use a sharp-edged spatula to break it up. Okay, now you're going to cook in I diced up the sage, the onions, the garlic, and the celery. Now, once it's done cooking, turn off your flame. Take your
Yes, it's
parsley,
like,
get that all mixed
I
in
will admit I've seen red/purple garlic before.
there too. Do a
It's
little
at least,
salt and
I've seen it
pepper.
around here at least. I don't know if it's a regional thing.
Give it one little more mix around.
I'm pretty perfect at this.
Cut this bad boy in half.
Disagree.
They said it's a pound, right? It is a pound? Yep, 1 pound.
Listen, I can appreciate some good, like when you make it with like a baguette or like whatever, like I can appreciate some homemade stuffing. And somebody, I think it was Katz, commented something about like, I'm okay with sausage in stuffing, okay? Let me be clear. I like sausage in stuffing, but I think sometimes people take it a little bit far when they start adding carrots and mushrooms and olives and fucking just all this random shit to stuffing. Like at the end of the day, it's meant to be shoved into the ass of a bird. Like I wouldn't overthink it too much, I guess.
Cut that right in half. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll this out. And I've never used this rolling pin before. Look at this, it's a silicone rolling pin. I bought this a while ago and I've never been able to use it, so I'm gonna roll this
Right.
out. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut off 12 sections. Or we're gonna try.
You know, I guess maybe my question should be, why are you buying dough in the first place? But, like, I just don't understand what he bought pizza dough for to make bread.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Isn't that like my show? 11.
Yeah,
12.
raisins
1,
and
2, 3, 4,
oysters.
5,
That's
6, 7,
oysters
10, 11,
is new.
12. Okay, that's way better than
Shrimp.
that side.
Yeah, that's right. Jack made a cornbread stuffing. One of the videos we watched was cornbread stuffing with fucking, which we ultimately decided if it's cornbread, it's dressing, but with shrimp in it. Cornbread dressing with shrimp.
All right, now that we have our dough cut,
It was
bring our
wild.
sausage mixture over. We're going to put
But
that
he
in the
made
bowl
it like
here.
stuffing.
Here's what you're gonna do. If that doesn't look long enough, you can roll between your hands because you're gonna want to tie knots in these, okay?
What the fuck is this?
You can just kind of stretch it out. If you don't know how to tie a knot, I'm sure there's videos on the web that'll show you that. There you go, tuck it in, pull it through, and there's your knot. See it?
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
right. He didn't even make the corn. God damn it.
Throw it in there. Do every one like that. And you're just gonna toss all your knots gently. Make sure they all get coated with the sausage mixture, okay? Okay, now transfer your knots
What?
into either a casserole dish or I'm using a 9x13 pan. And cover this in plastic wrap. And I'm gonna leave it right here for 4 hours.
I don't think you should leave cooked sausage out for 4 hours. This is me.
Wow, look at those. They sure puffed up, didn't they? They're all pushing up against each other now. We're gonna bake these at 425 for 25 to 30 minutes. It's down below in the recipe. And you have the option about 5 minutes before you take this out to brush butter on top. There we go. Now,
The sausage has just turned into like makeshift bacon bits. Oh my god.
I am going to
And they're still
do what's
burnt.
recommended because I just don't want my tops to dry out. So I'm gonna, we can hear it sizzling.
Thanks for coming
hear
by.
that? All right, yes, I'm definitely excited to try this. So here we go.
Oh, stop it. All you can fucking taste is the fucking pizza dough and the fucking butter.
It's missing one thing. Turkey
Flavor?
and cranberry sauce. Really good. You gotta try this. This is even a great appetizer.
How is this stuffing? Because he's
Well, there you go.
stupid.
And by the way, try this for Christmas. Next year, try for Thanksgiving. I know we kind of missed Thanksgiving, but you know what? I'd eat this all year round. It's really good. All right, I'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
I don't know. I mean, the whole, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of some way that would work, and then I'm remembering, oh yeah, this is Jack we're talking about. How about what to do with leftover stuffing? I believe I remember watching this one, and I believe I remember this one being pretty fucking disgusting. What did I miss?
So I'm scheduling to come
more turkey fails. Pig turkey.
film, right? And I have all my notes, and I know what I'm going to do with my recipe. And I'm upstairs, and I'm looking at some cool thing for what to do with your Thanksgiving leftovers. And I'm like, oh my God, that's a cool idea. I wonder if that works. I'm like, I'm just going to run down and film it. So literally, I saw this like 2 seconds ago, came downstairs, and I'm gonna show you guys right now what I just saw on the internet, and I'm gonna see if it's any good. So let's make it. Okay, so a lot of us have this.
I saw something on the internet, so I rushed downstairs to make a video.
This is probably what we have the most left over of. This is my leftover stuffing. If you haven't seen my perfect stuffing video, this is amazing stuffing. But I have a ton of it. We've already eaten some of this. We don't know what to do with the rest of it. So I'm gonna try this experiment and see if it works. All right, so I'm gonna put some stuffing in a cup. You can smash the heck out of it. Make sure your fingers are clean.
You'll never guess what TikTok taught him how to do.
Scrub your fingers. All right. Can you see that? That's it.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
That looks disgusting.
All right, take all your stuffing leftovers and do that all over the place. I'm so unprepared for this video that I forgot to spray the pan. So I just sprayed the rest of my pan. Make sure you spray your pan first so these will come out easy. That one ain't coming out. The rest are gonna be beautiful. All right, now this is what we're gonna do. Now my
Not the raisins. Stop.
stuffing has raisins and walnuts and carrots and onions and celery.
Do you see what I mean? Raisins and walnuts and carrots and onions and celery. Like, you should not have this many ingredients in stuffing. It's a simple dish.
Oh, I lied, no carrots. But onions and celery. So I don't need to add, and sausage. But if you want to add some bacon in here, you can. I'm just going to put a small square of cheese. I'm going to break these up into small pieces.
Cheese? Why?
And I'm going to put like...
I
just
don't
a small
remember
piece
this
of cheese in
part.
each one like
Why?
that. Then, my
Why?
eggs are not too big. There we go.
God.
There we go. Okay, so drop an egg in each one of these, and I'm gonna bake this.
I'm telling you, this is some bullshit he saw on TikTok.
At 375 for about 12 minutes till they look like they're kind of like the whites are all cooked and the beautiful sunshiny center is just staring you in the eyes. Okay, so let's look at this mess that I just created. Let's talk about it. First of all, the eggs I used were jumbo. You should use just small eggs. Second of all, I think I'll scramble them next time and pour a little bit in each cup with some bacon and chives and stuff. So learn from my mistakes. Third, they smell really good. The stuff.
I'd like to see you pull one of these out. That's what I want to see, is pull one of these out without breaking the yolk.
Things rewarmed like it just came out of the oven. I'm gonna let it cool for a little bit. Then we're gonna try and pop one of these out, and that's gonna be the funny part. So let's see if that's gonna happen. If I get it to come out, you guys are gonna see this video. If I can't, it may not even be worth it. Let's try it out here. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Look at that.
I'm showing you guys this video. It really worked. It really worked. Just gotta get it to rotate. Just a little bit. You gotta let the stuffing cool. That was the key. A little deeper. Look at that. They're coming out.
Look at that.
Okay, there you go. That's a quick way to use your leftover stuffing. Look how beautiful that is.
Oh, man.
Nice.
It just looks so gelatinized on the bottom. I don't know.
So I have one here. Jack took the other three upstairs. He says they look amazing. I thought this was going to be a major fail, but they're holding together just perfect. So here we go.
Disgusting. Stuffing muffins. Stuffing muffins.
The added cheese at the bottom, you get it right in your first bite because they're so small.
Oh, please.
Oh, wow. All right, I'm totally doing this again next year. I'm going to use smaller eggs, and I'm going to put bits of bacon possibly in there too. You can't put enough in here. All right, you guys. I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
Fucking wild. What's next? Apple Barn Apple Fritters ripoff. Oh, God.
All right, so take a look at this. It's the Apple Barn apple fritter mix. You guys remember I bought this a year ago? It was in my cupboard for a whole year. I never made it. And I thought, you know what?
You let this sit in your pantry for a fucking year and didn't touch it at all? Like, you didn't try to use it once?
I had to drive 3 hours to the Apple Barn way on the other side of Tennessee to get this. Not
Wait,
that I'm going to save
why-
it forever.
what?
I will use it, but I want to see if I can make it from scratch. That's right. So I looked on the internet and I found a rip-off recipe that is exactly like the Apple Barn apple fritter mix. So come on in close and let's do it.
Hold on. Why? You have an unopened bag of this shit right there. Just use it. Why wouldn't you just use it?
Okay, I already got my oil heating up in my little deep fryer, but this is what we got: egg, orange. I think I only need one of these. Recipes down below. Orange, some butter, a little baking powder, apples of your choice, vanilla, salt, sugar, flour, and cornstarch. These two are going to go together to make cake flour. I'll show you in a minute. Or if you have cake flour, just cake flour and milk. All right, here's the formula to make cake flour.
Must
I have a cup and a half of flour. The rule is this. For every cup you have of flour, you remove 2 tablespoons. I have a cup and a half, so I'm going to remove 3 tablespoons. It'll be down below, and I'm just going to kind of eyeball it. Try to level it out a little bit. 1, 2, and 3. And as many as you remove, you're going to replace with cornstarch.
You can just use.
If you want to measure it out exactly, 1.
This is something you should probably use a scale for. And yeah, that's not a tablespoon. He's just fucking stupid.
You can, like I say, I'm eyeballing it 2, 3. I bought one of these for the first time ever. I never had a flour sifter. All right. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to sift this together. Okay, and you're going to want to make sure all gets in there. Make sure it's all out, okay? You're going to sift this 5 times. And when you're done, get it over here. It's going to be cake flour. Okay, and it should look like this, nice and fluffy and airy and just a finer powder than what you started with.
It's beautiful.
First thing we can do is mix all our wet ingredients. So we have our egg. We have our milk, we have our vanilla, and our butter. We're going to use a method called folding. A lot of you already know what that is. And each one of the ingredients, as we add something here, we're going to fold it in. Just gently grabbing from the outside and lifting it, folding it in, and just mixing in a slow, easy pattern. Okay, so the first thing we're going to fold in is our orange peel.
Orange peel. Oh my god.
And I combine the salt and the baking powder. Take it in. You don't want to high-speed blend this.
Okay.
And now we're going to fold in our flour and our sugar.
Is Monster spamming? I don't care. If you know what, if y'all want to spam, you go right the fuck ahead. I don't care. I enjoy it.
Now we're going to fold in our apples.
There was a lot of apples left in that cup.
Okay, so the first thing you want to do is you're going to want to put your basket in. Now, normally I would put it like this, but you don't want to drop your dough in here because it'll stick to the basket. So I'm going to put this in to the oil like that. And then I'm going to drop my dough balls. I'm going to do 1 right now. That's all I'm going to do. Do 1. And I'm just going to take it and pop it right in there. And I'm going to test it out. That's kind of big and puffy. See, I may have made them too big. So So always test when you're deep frying something new for the first
I'm
time.
sorry. What are these supposed to be? Like apple nuggets? What exactly am I witnessing here?
Let's try a smaller one. See how that works.
I thought this was gonna be some kind of apple pie. Apple fritters. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
All right, we'll drop one more here.
I'm not much of a fritter person.
There we go.
Like a cake.
All right, I'm gonna take this
donut,
one out right
yeah.
here. That one right there. I'm gonna try it. Whoops. Is that done?
I need to become more versed on
hot, hot, hot.
fritter.
All right, so I'm taking this one out, and I'm just gonna
Fritter
experiment because I've never made
theory.
these before. So we're just gonna keep a close eye on them.
Hey, idiot, why don't you pull up the basket instead of reaching your fat ass hand in there? If you pull up the basket, which is how you're supposed to do it, instead of dipping your fucking metal spoon in there, it would work out a lot better. You might not burn yourself. Use tongs. The basket is here for a reason. Just pick up the basket.
Look at that. Look how many it made. Is that amazing? I still got some more in the deep fryer, but that little batch made a whole bunch of these because they puff up. They're really light and airy. Okay, we got 2 more things to do, so hang with me. Grab one of these, or you could use a flour sifter, but I don't want to mix my flour with my sugar, so tap, 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 tap. Look at that. See? It's like it's snowing.
Look at that.
It's not even Thanksgiving yet. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're missing one more thing. I have a jar of Apple Barn apple butter. Or you can use a jelly. Look, and you can just dip it right in there. There we go. Leave that off to the side. Oh, it's beautiful. Is that amazing? That is a total holiday treat. Thanksgiving, Christmas, it doesn't matter. This is the apple, and I got one with no sugar. I'm gonna have one with no sugar. The Apple Barn apple fritters. This is exactly what they look like. And we had, I'm gonna dip in this though. We had some, I think it was jelly or jam or butter. I don't even know. There it is. All right, here we go.
What is this? Jack Attack? He had an app on the fucking app store he was charging 99 cents for? Does anyone with an here have an iPhone? You can check if that's still around. Just followed you on Blue Sky. Yeah, thanks for following me on Blue Sky.
Okay, these should be illegal. Anybody? Yeah? Unbelievable. You gotta try this. It was super easy, so how fast it happened. Just make one recipe. Don't double the batch, you'll get a ton of them, all right? I'll see you on the next episode. I hope you guys are in the holiday spirit because plenty more great recipes are heading your way. Take care, bye-bye.
Speaking of following me, make sure you follow me on Odyssey. Okay, type !Odyssey in the chat to get my link and go follow me on Odyssey. It's where I back up this live stream as well as all of the other YouTube live streams that I've done here for this channel. So someone type !Odyssey in the chat. It's not there anymore. His app is gone. Okay, so we've got another braised leg of lamb for Thanksgiving, which I don't know who does braised lamb for Thanksgiving. But okay, I'll take it. The app was for people to watch his videos. The app was literally just links to his YouTube videos. That reminds me a lot of his cookbook, which was also just a lot of links to his YouTube videos.
Hey guys, all right. So yeah, Halloween's over.
Well, I'll put that in my notes, add simply Sarah to one of these, because I love watching her, honestly. She's got some good like videos that people don't know about.
And it's starting to cool down, and you guys are looking for some Thanksgiving recipes. So we're gonna try to elaborate as much as possible before Thanksgiving on different dishes. I even want to try different meats. I've never done a leg of lamb, so I thought we'd do a braised leg of lamb. Something you can do.
Yeah, I don't know if Destiny even knows that he is like the main banner on Odyssey right now. I'm not sure if, I assume they told him, but he doesn't stream there or anything. So I don't know what that's about.
In your oven, everybody's got an oven, so it ought to be pretty easy, okay? So let's get started. Come on in close. I'm really excited. Leg of lamb. Can you believe it? I got the whole thing, the whole leg, really. All right, look at this. Look how beautiful and big that is. Leg, it's boneless too. Dun, da, da, da. All right, so I've got chicken stock. We're gonna do white wine. I got a whole bunch of herbs. It only asked for, I think it was rosemary, but I went with a whole blend. It's kind of a sage and thyme and rosemary, and I'm putting it all in. That's right. Onions, garlic. Look at these carrots. Is that like a baseball bat? Bam! All right, and then the red potatoes and the parsley. Okay, you have two choices. Number one, you can broil this in the broiler. The instructions are down below. We're gonna broil it till it's browned on the outside. Or number two, you can brown it in a cast iron pan. This will fit in a cast iron pan. But before it goes in, we're doing simple seasoning right now. Salt and pepper, and that's it, okay? So you want to give it a good coat. I'm using kosher salt. I am a big fan of black peppers, so I'm just gonna stand here for a little bit. You don't have to wait. All right, get this in the oven. Ah, looks beautiful. I'm probably gonna do carrots first. Yeah, that's it. Arrange the carrots around. Then we'll do the potatoes. Put those all over. Oh, we're gonna put our onions in.
Jack, you're not gonna wash the potatoes? Like, really?
Gonna put all of our seasonings down. There we go. We're going to take the chicken broth in the wine. Before you pour it in, I want you to salt and pepper it really, really heavy, okay? Because that's gonna start steaming up the flavor. All right, and then you're just gonna pour it. That smells awesome. Cover this up. 325, 4 to 5 hours. Halfway through, so in about 2 hours, I'm gonna open this up and flip the meat. All right? So let's do it. Oh yeah.
Push and
Voila.
juices.
There it is.
The
That's
saddest,
beautiful.
The saddest looking potatoes I think I've seen.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna gently and carefully take this off. It's almost all the way off anyway, and we're gonna rest this over here. Let me just show you. I'm gonna take this out here. So I'm gonna rest this on the rack here.
What
and
the
grab my
fuck?
kitchen shears.
What is happening?
See if we can't.
Oh
cut
my
away out of it. There we
god.
go.
Oh,
And there it is. Look at it. Is it beautiful?
Oh,
I love it.
I
It
don't
looks
think that
awesome.
was done.
It's almost done resting. We're gonna cut into it in a minute.
Oh, don't do it on. Just don't cut it on camera. You can just skip this part. Did that motherfucker use the pooper scooper to pick that thing up? No.
beautiful.
No.
Absolutely
That's.
beautiful. Look at that.
I'm pretty goddamn sure that's not
slice it.
done.
Oh, this lamb smells amazing. It's screaming, make a sandwich out of me. Not yet, not until your leftovers. You guys can serve this rare if you want. Just cut the time down a little bit. Also put a thermometer in there if you want to go medium rare. What a great holiday dinner. Let's give it a try. I'm going to try this piece right here. Oh, look at that. Oh, man.
Look at that.
It just falls apart in your fingers. Oh my goodness. This is literally.
I don't know.
pork
I don't
tender.
cook lamb
You cut
enough
this with
to
a fork.
tell,
I
but
didn't mean
like
that.
I don't think that was
It's
done.
just falling apart. It's so delicious. Oh, the seasoning's so good. Simple salt and pepper, but those herbs are all in the meat. They totally were just braising it for 5 hours. It was beautiful. It's a work of art. All right, you guys, listen. Hope you're having happy holidays. Get ready to do some turkey soon. Oh, I'm gonna chow into this, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, next video is Cajun smoked turkey. And I can already tell he made this one real dusty.
Hey guys, okay, so I'm wearing a different apron because my other one's disgusting. I looked at it, it had food on it, and it was just, I had to just put it in the wash. So, and I have to keep filming, so, because
Does that say Macy's on it?
the show just goes on. So this is the one Macy's gave me when I was in that competition. Anyway, it really doesn't matter, but I kind of like it. All right, so.
Wait, when was Jack in a Macy's competition? I need to know more about this.
We're doing, I got the turkey over there, I'm gonna bring it here in a minute. We're going to season the outside with well, you know what? Come in close and I'll show you. So this is one messed up bird. It's not the best looking bird. It seems that I pulled it out of the freezer and defrosted it, and this piece is separated already. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's all going to smoke on the cooker. So I'm going to get this thing. It's just, think of it as a broken leg. Hello, my leg.
The Macy's competition was a crazy bit of Jack lore. When was that, though?
Broken. All right, so I'm gonna get this thing.
And what
first
was
off,
it? Where is it?
I'm gonna
Can
get
I
it
watch it?
coated. Oh no, I'm gonna inject it first. That's what I'm gonna do. Then I'll coat the outside. Can you tell I'm ad-libbing this? I don't even know what I'm doing yet. But I am using the Raging Cajun seasoning on the outside. See that right there? It's the Raging Cajun fixin'.
Yeah, I like how you're touching the every inch of this bottle of this can of seasoning with your fucking gross turkey fingers and your giant fucking rings.
Seasoning. There it is. So I'm using this on the outside. And then I found this. It came with an injector needle, but I'm using you can use this one that comes with it. It is a Creole-style butter, and I'm putting that inside the turkey. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, so I poured the injection fluid, the Creole butter, into a bowl here, and I'm gonna fill it up with this.
Oh my God.
If you haven't never used one of these, just stick it under and you just pull out. Okay. Then I'm going to go into the breast meat. Oops. Okay. Going to go into the breast meat here. Whoops. Some of it is kind of gushing out.
Cushion.
Okay, gonna get some more, and I'm just gonna inject everywhere. Gonna go into the leg right here, the leg meat. Come on, my first time doing this, so bear with me. You can just see the leg expanding as I inject into it. It gets plump. Now normally I would coat this in oil, but I'm just gonna use the butter instead. Got this Cajun butter that's injected inside. I'm just gonna pour a little bit on the outside. I'm gonna rub it all around, get my hands all dirty. Here we go. There we go. Get the whole bird coated with this, and then you take your seasoning.
Oh my God.
Get this on the smoker and get this thing started.
Yes.
So I'm running out of time. Now,
Yes, he's still alive.
I have
Very
to smoke under
unfortunate.
the patio again because we've got storms coming in and out, and nothing's stopping this video from happening. So let me go get the turkey. All right, so there you go. It's 41 degrees. We got a long way to go. Once again, I'm doing the thigh meat, which has to be at 185. So let's stick our magnet right there. Let's open this up. Put my hand in there and just set them in there just like that. That's it. All right, let's see how long it takes. Okay, I would have showed you outside coming off the smoker, but it's dark outside. It took about 3:30, about 4.5 hours at 225, 250. But you can see, remember I said it was kind of broke right there? You can see all that juice sitting in there? It's so funny because it looks dry, but it's not. I'm gonna let it rest.
Wait, did he still? Okay, he entered a contest and came in second, claimed the judges were sexist in a vlog. Then the winner had to drop out of the finals in New York, and he got to go instead. So, did they know he was bitching and calling them sexist?
All right, I'm gonna pull the thermometer
Yeah,
out.
he still makes videos. B, follow my other channel. I actually cover Jack a lot more on there, and he's got some new videos up, and I don't really want to spoil it, but like he made a meat chili, and it's fucking it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen, and he just uploaded that like earlier today. And it's just like this man is so fascinating because everything he does is just a total flop. It's insane. But I've been doing a lot more of my Jack reactions over on the other channel. I'll post it in the comment in the chat.
Let's see, is it too hot? Nope. Pull the thermometer out. We let this rest, and then we're gonna carve it. Okay. Let's start cutting into
This
this.
is my other YouTube channel,
look how crispy it's getting. I love
youtube.com/m60.
it.
Oh my God. That does not, that right there does not look done.
Look at this. I'm gonna bend it all the way down. Look at that.
Oh my
That's
God. Look at that. Look at that.
Just cut that breast right out. Ooh, hot, hot, hot. There we go.
God fucking damn it.
There it is. I'll show you these.
Listen, I will say this, I think is the second or third raw turkey we've had out of all these videos.
Side right here. Look how beautiful that is. That is one solid wet
What the fuck is that?
piece of meat right there. Nice. I'll set this over here for right now. We'll slice that up in a minute.
What
All
the
right, so I'm gonna
fuck
carve
is
this
that?
up.
What is
I don't need to show you
what
guys.
is that?
As the whole process takes me a little bit. I like to take my time,
For 200.
make sure I do it right, and then we will try this out. All right, so the family's in the kitchen with me right now. They're making sides. We got a lot. Look how
He
beautiful.
likes the gushy juices.
The back right there. Have you guys ever realized how much
Look at
meat is on the back?
My God, that is not done. That is not done. Did you guys ever realize? Did you guys notice all the meat on the back? Look at that juicy, gushy pink meat on the back.
There are 4 sections of meat on the back. Don't throw it out. I mean, it's just beautiful. I tried some of the skin already, and the Creole seasoning, or I should say the Cajun seasoning, is unbelievable. What a kick. Now I'm going to try some of the meat. But look at the size of these
come
wings.
on.
They came out
No part of this turkey is done.
perfect. And these leg quarters. Now, the leg quarters got really pink and smoky, but they're all
Why does he think pink is smoky? Does he not realize the color of smoke is not pink? There's no such thing as it being smoky pink.
up to the thighs were at 185. Beautiful. Look at the breasts. They're loaded with moisture. We're going to, oh, you didn't see the breasts. I'm sorry. Here's my breasts. I'm sure you're going to have comments on that.
Oh, my
Now, let me
God.
explain them to you. When you cut turkey breasts, you don't cut it until the last second. When people get up there, it's nice if you just even have a carving knife for them. They can cut pieces if you trust them to not take the whole thing. But I mean, to cut it and then set it out, it dries it out no matter how you cook it. So wait till the last minute, or if you're serving, wait till they walk up with their plate, cut them a piece, and get it out of here while it's moist, okay? You want it to gush juice. So I'm just gonna take a piece of
You want it to gush juice.
breast here that's attached to the bone. It's just
I
it's just
genuinely
so
don't believe any part of this is safe to eat.
wet. It's amazing.
So what?
I will totally use the Cajun seasoning again. The Cajun butter is all throughout it. If you didn't see the injector part, go rewind it. You want to inject, I did twice that. I didn't show you every spot. It came out perfect. So there you go. We
this
smoked
isn't
it.
Project
We injected
Runway.
it. We rubbed it down.
Wait,
It's
the piggy bank turned into a Ninja Turtle at some point?
amazing. I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, disgusting fucker. Orion Cooker. Okay, this is going to be a product review for Thanksgiving. This is wild.
Happy Movember, guys. What's Movember? Movember is a month where some of you guys are not shaving and you grow your beard out. And it's
Oh, come on. Are we doing a product review and a sponsor in the same fucking thing?
in awareness of
Jeez.
men's health. Well, our sponsor today is Harry's Razors, and they're the official partner for the Movember Foundation. I want to thank them for sponsoring this show. And if you haven't heard about Harry's Razors, I'm a big fan. My wife's a big fan. She uses all my stuff all the time. It's crazy. It's an American company, yet they bought
Your wife is a big fan of Harry's Razors?
a German steel plant where they make the German steel blades. And if you've never used German steel knives, you're missing out.
I feel like Tammy would not appreciate you letting the world know this information.
Because they're flawless. So check out this starter kit. This starter kit right here is only $10 if you use my coupon code. That's right, you can have this for $10. It's the perfect gift. You guys gotta try this. It's got the little travel cap, it's got the little shaving cream. It's awesome. I love this. Give it a try. You won't be let down. Nobody has been disappointed yet. Harry's Razors. So you wanna go to harrys.com. Thanks for being our sponsor. Are you guys ready to see what's in this big box? Let me go get it. Okay, first I'm gonna talk about the box. I'm not a big fan of packaging. I'm really not. But when I open this box, these guys package this thing. It's just flawless. It's good quality packaging and wrapping and everything, and it's easy to put together. It was a piece of cake. It took me literally 15 minutes. The step-by-step instructions on how to put this together was awesome. They did a good job. I love the picture. I love how simple they make it look out here. But let me show you my favorite part. Where's my favorite part? Where is it? It's right there. It is. Look at this. They even put cooking times on the box. Hello. How awesome is that? And look,
Oh, wow.
no oil needed on this
The box that you're going to throw away, guys, so useful to have all of this on the box.
device. This is going to be a huge video. I can't wait. My buddy Mitch is coming over to help me film, and we're going to light this thing up. I put this thing together in no time, and I realized the construction, it's solid. It's not cheap metal. It's all stainless steel top to bottom. So here's the lid. I'm gonna take that off. I wanna show you this real quick. All right, see these kind of spirally handles? Okay, that's so that it doesn't conduct heat very well. You don't want hot handles, but I always say anywhere near this, have your gloves. Get those heavy duty gloves like at Home Depot where you can pick up hot meat and move it, keep them sanitized,
meat.
and then just use them for this and pick this up. Okay, so the way this works is you put coals up in here. See this little opening right there? See that? You put coals right in that little container. Just regular charcoal. And then all in this moat here, you're gonna fill it with coals and you light it up. That's it. Do you remember trash can turkey? Here, let me show you.
I guess I'm confused. I don't really want to watch Trash Can Turkey again, you fucking asshole. But I guess we're going to. I don't understand really the difference between this and just using, I don't know, a charcoal grill. Like, is there any, like, what the fuck is the point to this?
Show you a clip. Do you remember when I
Just another way to make turkey and not have gravy with it?
trash can turkey? Yes. And that went real, my buddy Lou and I did that. Yeah, that went really well. So
No, it
this is a
didn't.
professional version of trash can turkey. All right, I want to show you the inside. See these grates here? I have 3
Wow, this is a professional version of Trash Can Turkey. I'm sure you're going to get that sponsor.
levels of these. 1, 2, and 3. I can do 3 levels of meat. Comes with a drip pan at the bottom. That's right. You pull that out, you can use it. You make sure you clean it all. But you can use it to make gravy with all the drippings. And that's
Oh.
it. Look at the quality. I mean,
We're
it's built-
making
it's built
gravy
really well.
this time.
And you're not going to believe this, but then there's devices that attach right like that inside, and they hold racks of ribs. You can put your rack of rib on here and hang it. That's right, hang racks of ribs all around the perimeter of this thing. And I've never seen this before in my life. So we're gonna do another video on ribs on this. If this works good with turkey, I'll show you how to cook ribs in this.
I've never
and then
seen
they
this
recommended that I
before
get
in
the
my life.
apple wood chips. So I bought a bag of apple wood chips. And that is, well, I'll show you outside. Let's get this set up outside. Come with me outside. I'm ready to start jumping and start cooking this turkey. Put this right on top. There we go. Now that I got the bird up.
There was an episode of this stream where we tried to watch the West Texas Investors Club episode, and it fucking YouTube kept trying to take my stream down, so I had to edit it out.
I can pat dry it some more. Beautiful. They sent me the Orion's pork and poultry rub seasoning, so I'm gonna use theirs. Just squirt olive oil all over it.
Oh yeah, somebody needs to tell Jack about the cinnamon toast crunch bacon. That's a thing.
You wanna
It's at
kinda
Walmart.
help it along because you're gonna have trouble getting it in places. All right, so my buddy Mitch is here. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up?
Hey. All right, so the turkey's in there, right?
Yep.
We got the wood chips. We got the charcoal. We put a little lighter fluid around on it just to help the match light. And we're gonna light this up. Let me show them up close what it looks like.
Okay.
Hang on.
So
Yeah.
West Texas Investors Club is like a knockoff of Shark Tank on or I don't know if it's still on, but it was on, I think, CNBC or something like that. And it was Jack ended up going on this reality show, and he was super over dramatic and really fucking stupid. I believe the whole episode is up on Vimeo somewhere.
That's close enough. Okay, back here. I don't want my camera too close in case this thing just our whole house lights up. Okay, go ahead and put the lid on. Let's get this thing fired up.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so here's how we talked about this. You want to light it, and I'll hold the fire extinguisher.
Okay, well, okay.
You're gonna light it,
All right.
or I'll light it if you don't want to. But I'm being ridiculous. We don't need the fire extinguisher, but it's always nice to have it.
Okay.
That's lit. Now go ahead and light down here. Okay.
No, if you
2
can
hours and
find it,
15
you can
minutes
drop the link
exactly.
on Discord.
We're gonna time this. It's 12:30 right now. The moment you light this, guys, is the moment you start your clock. Okay. So, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 2:45.
Dude, that is cool, man.
Look at it. It's going. That is raging. And what about these handles? Go.
Okay, so here to me was the biggest selling feature on this thing was these handles. That is so
I just don't get the point. This seems really gimmicky. I don't see the point in this. This looks like they made a homemade bomb. Exactly. I just don't see the point in this.
hot inside there, but they're literally cold.
They're
on the
ice.
outside.
They're ice cold.
Yeah, which is just absolutely, it blew my mind that they would be like that.
So here, you want to go hold my gloves?
Yeah.
It blew my mind that they made handles that don't get hot. Wow.
I got you.
I'm just going to use the no handle.
I
Ready?
can't believe it.
All right, here we go.
Look at that.
These
Oh my God.
candles are freezing
There it is, guys.
cold.
Oh,
We gotta go down inside.
roasted. Hold on. It's fogging up.
It looks burnt.
Oh my gosh.
This
It's
looks
tearing the
burnt
insides out. I
as
can't get it out.
Fuck.
It's tearing. Oh, it just fell apart.
Oh no.
It just fell apart. It's burning my meat.
Oh.
It just split.
Oh, it's burning my meat.
Watch your right leg, Jack.
Okay, I need something. Whoa. Hold on.
Why
hold on.
are you putting it on the
don't wanna touch it.
ground?
Okay, you got my gloves, baby. Do you know where my gloves are? No, the other gloves. The gloves in the basket. You know what that is?
No, I don't, but we'll get it in a
All
minute.
right, guys, you're watching me ad lib here. Okay, I'll go get the gloves. Yeah, you document
Then
all
you
this,
just
will you?
put that shit on the
This is
ground.
not gonna happen. I'm going in after it. Bear with me.
Burn yourself.
I won't burn myself.
And watch out for the.
Watch out, watch out.
Grab the cup there. You got it.
There we go.
God.
All right, let me show you in the camera real quick. It's split in half. See it? Can everybody see it? I've never
Yes.
seen that happen. I'm kind of impressed, but I'm kind of shocked.
I can't. I can't, man. I can't. This is fucking burnt to hell and back. Like, at least this one is cooked. This is ridiculous. Made fucking jerky.
I'll have to trim this up. All right, let me turn this over so you guys can see what it looks like. The wing just falls right off.
damn.
Wink. There's your wing. Beautiful. That's smoked. Look at that. That's what that is. You know how you go to a smokehouse and it comes out like Martin's barbecue? That's what that is. That's why the skin's so dark. But the skin's wet and beautiful. Look at my hands. Oh my goodness. Dude, come over here. I'm just going to dish him off some pieces I'm not gonna try any yet. Here, try that.
Yeah, notice
look at
the
that.
lack of smoky
Beautiful.
pink color. Amazing
awesome.
how that works.
awesome?
Oh yeah.
All right, so let's do this. We're gonna carve some breasts for them so they can see it. No, you want the tail.
No.
Yeah,
You ever
that's
try
the
the
thing. This is how almost all his product reviews go. Is he uses the product, does fucking awful, makes the product look horrible, and then says, "Oh my god, it did perfect job, guys. A plus, success."
Tail?
Because you talked about just the wings getting.
You tried the tail?
No,
You never tried the tail?
not really.
Tail's awesome. Try that. This is one of my favorite parts is the tail. Love the tail.
Not a fan of the tail.
Oh, the tail's awesome.
Okay.
All right, I'll eat my tail later. How is that?
Oh,
It's awesome, isn't it?
God.
All right.
nothing like a tail, obviously.
All right, exactly. So we're taking this wing off. I don't even need the knife. Look how beautiful this came out. Now I want you to be honest, okay? If it's not moist, I think it looks great.
It looks very moist.
It looks really good. I'm just gonna slice this piece right here. I mean, you see the
I think he
color's
probably.
perfect.
I think what happened was he used way too much charcoal. I think because it seemed like there was a lot going on there. It seemed so. I don't know though.
it's falling apart in sections. I love that. Look at it. It's just coming apart. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so before we taste this, I just want to talk to you about it fell apart, and I'm not exactly sure. I'm going to talk to the company, and because that's like way tender. That like it did its job so good that it fell apart. So I don't know if you can net the turkey.
Well, I don't know. You would try to tie it up somehow when it came out, but I thought it was interesting because you thought only the wings were going to get brown because they were touching the outside of the inside.
Oh, right.
And no, that's
Look at this.
that's beautiful.
That is
That's
smoked
awesome. And it tastes so
color.
good.
It smells like applewood. It's amazing. It's totally wet and dripping.
That is burnt. It's burnt.
Okay, so here you go.
Oh yeah.
And I'll try this. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, you can taste it in the meat. This
Dry.
smoked better than my Traeger smoker, and I love my Traeger.
Wow.
I love you guys.
Wow.
This did a better job, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
I have never tasted so much flavor in the turkey breast from the chips, and I used so little chips. This thing was like, it's like a nuclear machine. All right.
The fuck.
Are you thinking of getting one?
I am because I saw the cleanup on it. There's nothing to it.
Really?
That's what's impressive. You
All
know,
right. So my wife's literally cleaning up right now as we're filming this. And if my wife's doing it, it's got to be easy. Come on in, honey. It's okay. So she's cleaning it up. Cleanup's good. You're going to get one?
I am.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, you could tell part of the meltdown was happening on camera too, where he was just like flipping out. Oh my god, I'm losing my precious meat.
I recommend this highly.
Mind you, we still didn't get gravy.
I will post something on the screen here on what we recommend and keep it together. So if yours wants to fall apart, we can prevent that. I'm going to call the owners, and then when I edit this video, you know what I'm talking about. All right, guys.
It was great.
I love you. Mitch, thanks for being here on the show.
you, guys.
Appreciate it. And happy Thanksgiving.
Enjoy.
No, not
So that means they're
bloopers.
donating money to the cause, and they're trying to rent. Okay, before we try this out, I want to talk to you about what happened.
I think he may have used some wood chips, but
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
put that dog in the cooker. I swear. No, I want you just stick her in the
In the cooker.
Oh, you can
Not the dog. What the hell?
taste it in the meat.
What did the dog do?
I just spit on you, dude. Really? You did. You didn't have to say it on camera.
Sorry. What's name?
Jesus Christ, that one was painful. Pumpkin streusel bread. What are we up to? How many of these have we gone through? Oh God, this is number 25. Then how to make your own honey baked ham. Riesling peach glazed ham. Rice pudding. Good Lord. All right, let's go to this next one, and then I might start skipping around to a couple of these. Because, like, It's just I know they're all terrible. Yeah, like I've been going in order just because it's easier to keep up with where I'm at. But like, there's a few that I know of that are like extra bad. But like, I also know that all of these are going to be awful. I mean, I think we've watched him make like 16 turkeys at this point.
Okay, say it with me. Pumpkin, streusel, bread. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I saw a picture of this stuff. I'm like,
What?
God, that looks so good. Then I looked at the directions. I'm like, oh, that looks so easy. And guess what? It landed on the shelf. Okay, so let's get you in close. It's gonna be super easy, super quick. Come on in close and I'll show you what we got. Here's our bread pan. I just went out and bought it. I don't bake bread. I mean, I do today. Okay, so we're going to do 1.5 cups of sifted flour. So I'm gonna use my little flour sifter. Sugar, oil, 2 eggs. We have salt, baking powder, baking soda, ground up fresh cloves, cinnamon, and nutmeg.
I mean, at least this is all like, okay, we're making something from scratch here at least.
Now that right there is the bread.
At least he has a flour sifter.
All right. Then over here, you got the brown sugar and some flour and some butter. And that is the streusel part. That's going to go on the topping. So we'll do that last, okay? All right. So let me sift my flour and we'll get this thing going. And I always tell people, if you don't have a flour sifter, just go ahead and a wire whisk works great. Put it all in here and, oops, here we go.
He's using his finest Tweety
And it
Bird
makes it
china.
real airy looking.
But I mean,
just
that's what's wild is like we noticed the piggy bank thing, but like also even in the video that he uploaded today, he still has the fucking Tweety Bird bowl. Like, I don't know. It's just like he tries so hard to make this shit be a meme. And it's like, okay, I mean, I guess it is, but I don't know. Can you just invest in some nice glass like bowls? This isn't that difficult.
Beautiful. Now that all our ingredients are truly ready, we got to take our bread pan. We're going to grease and flour it. If you don't know how to grease and flour it, get a stick of butter. Just kind of peel it back a little bit. Like that. And then you're going to, oops, make sure there's nothing in there. Then you're going to just coat with butter. And try to get the corners too, because that's where your bread's going to want to stick. Then just take a little bit of flour. It doesn't matter how much flour you have in here. If you don't mind wasting a little bit of flour, put a lot in there. So you make sure you get it coated really well. See? Flour it like that. I'm gonna go over the sink because I don't want to get the whole work area dirty. But just run the flour all over everything. It'll stick right to the butter. Then once you got the flour everywhere, you just hit it real hard upside down in the sink and get all the extra flour out. And look at it, it's beautiful. All right, so first thing I want to do
Wash the flour down the sink?
is I want to mix in all my dry ingredients. And then I'm going to put that up to the side.
Savage.
Where's my little plastic whisk? There it is. So we'll do the salt, baking powder, baking soda, cloves, cinnamon,
He's getting the juicy cushion eggs.
nutmeg. Beautiful. Then just gently mix it all together. Okay, and put that off to the side. All right, so now we're going to mix the oil and sugar. Okay, we're gonna add an egg in one at a time.
He
You're gonna
bought
mix
the
it in
name brand
on low.
eggs. He bought Eggland's Best.
Put the second egg in. All right, now we got to put in our pumpkin. Come on. Get
Plop.
in there. There you go. We're going to mix this on low. All right. Now it says to bring in the dry ingredients. And you want to mix on low also. We're going to pour it right into the pan.
Plop. Jesus, that looks gross.
Set this in front right here, and we're going to work on the streusel next. Just going to take your flour, your brown sugar, and your butter. And make sure your hands are clean, because it really works well with your fingers. So what you want to do is break the butter up first in pieces.
No, just put it in the
Much
microwave for a few
You lay
seconds.
this on top of your bread. Bring this up.
I don't think that's right. Oh, come on, Jack. That's disgusting.
And that's it. It's all going to melt.
That's,
it's all gonna,
go wash your
should
hands.
spread out evenly. If this works correctly. All right? You're going to
Go
cook
wash
this
your
for an hour in the
hands,
oven
please.
at 325.
It's like fucking cornflakes.
All right, time to take the bread out. Here we go. Look how beautiful that is.
The
Isn't that
fuck?
beautiful? We're going to let it cool for about 10 minutes. Okay, everybody. This is it. It's still
From one angle, it looked like it had a jalapeno in it.
so warm. It's so beautiful. It's solid. It came out flawless. I'm just going to cut a piece. You want to see? Let's see a piece get cut. Let's do it right here. Going to do it right here. Still nice and soft. I should let it cool a little bit longer, but you know me. Can't wait. Look at that.
Ooh, that's pretty
Just put a little
dense.
dab of butter on it.
I mean, that's what you should probably expect from a pumpkin-based bread, but yeah.
There. Came out amazing. Okay, let me just finish buttering this piece here.
Butter,
Look
come
how
on.
beautiful that came out. It feels real, solid. Looks good. All right, here we go.
This is not something that you put butter on. I know it has bread in the title, Jack, but this is not something to put butter on.
Oh, pumpkin. Not too strong. Oh, the butter. The butter makes it amazing. Smells great. The strucel's holding together nice. It's sweet. It's warm. Goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. That was too easy, guys. I love doing these recipes. Try this out. You can have a breakfast or dessert. And I will see you guys in the next episode. Take care. Amazing. Absolutely. What? Oh, thanks. Amazing. See you on the next episode. Bye-bye. Okay, say it with me. Ready? Pumpkin, streusel, goof. I almost said cake. Now this is perfectly blended.
Because it is a cake. The fuck? That's why I'm like, why did you put
Put that
more
off the-
butter on it?
Oh, I just dropped an egg.
You idiot. God damn it. How to make your own honey baked ham, which I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is he going to kill the pig on camera? Like, what does this mean, how to make your own honey baked ham? That title doesn't make any damn sense. Did he make any cash? I believe he lives off of off of writing things off on his taxes. I think that's how they sneak by, is by fucking just writing off everything as a fucking business expense, and then, you know, I don't know. You know, honestly, I don't know how they make the money that they do. I guess there is still some investment, though, in Jack's channel when, you know, for example, this random video about a honey baked ham has 462,000 views and he's got 534,000 subscribers. So, I mean, it's not like his channel is like dead. It's just like dead for what it should be, I guess.
So we were talking. My buddy Mitch is coming over for Thanksgiving, and
Can't wait.
And you are gonna bring what?
We're gonna do a honey baked ham.
Honey baked ham.
Absolutely. But we don't know how to do it.
We didn't want to, and we didn't want to pay them.
I want to pay $100 for one. So
No, they charge. Is that how much they charge?
probably. They could be $80. I don't know.
Okay,
They're
so
expensive.
that ham costs $21. I can tell you that right now. That's 11
Who is this? Is this Mitch?
pounds. So we wanted to recreate it, right?
Are they having so
So
many
we're gonna show
damn
you guys. We've never
Thanksgivings
done this,
together?
so it may look messy, sloppy. When we get together, we get a little silly. Plus, we got our wives over there nagging at us, so you may hear stuff coming. If you see us ignoring things, that's them.
Yeah.
So, all right, so let's get started. Come on in close, and we'll show you what we got.
So we got the apple juice, the orange juice, the clover honey, which is a little less sweet.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Yeah, he was in one of the previous videos. I just don't remember what his name was. I think this was this Mitch, but like I don't know the Jack side characters well enough. I just know fucking Jeanette needs to get a goddamn job.
Sweet,
Right?
right?
Yep.
And then we're doing the light brown sugar and then the fresh ground cloves.
Oh, man.
I mean, this seems like a standard recipe for any ham. Why? What this has to do with honey baked ham, I don't
Apple
know.
juice is open. Orange juice is open. Let's help the whisk.
There we go.
Here we go.
Like, I guess the
All right, and then we're just
the
gonna,
juice
We're just going to pour
is
over this, I guess. Right? And then we're
Okay.
going to be
not
basting.
unique.
So let's-
I don't know, man.
here we go.
Although I kind of want to make a ham now.
Cool. Okay, now that we've poured the juice on it, we're going to gently cover the whole thing in
All
oil,
this shit making me hungry.
That's a good idea.
And then we're going to have one end that opens up really easy so that we can get in and baste it, okay?
Okay.
Can we write to Trump and get him to pardon Jeanette?
Okay, hang on. Let's take a peek at this. Ooh, it smells so good. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want to take all of the juice that's in the bottom of the pan out. Okay, so first we're going to drop in about a cup of brown sugar. So right about there. So let's go ahead and put that in. We're going to put in about a cup of honey. Here we go.
I was about to say, you're right. There was no honey in this, but here comes the honey.
Ooh. I'm not a very good measurer, so
I'll tell you when.
we're getting close, maybe. All right,
What else we got?
we got the cloves. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these things are
Dump
awesome.
that in there.
Okay.
Nice.
Now those are in. Okay, good. All right. Okay, so what we want to do is just kind of melt this stuff down and get it all kind of blended in together. So now we just took it off the heat, and we're going to go ahead and take this glaze, and I'm going to start just putting it on the ham. Actually, I'm going to pick it up a little bit, Jack, if that's all right.
That's fine.
I don't remember sour
And then I'm
cream
gonna
pork
turn it in a
chops, but I
minute.
need to
Let's
find
get the
that
top
one.
first.
Oh, look at that. Look at it, dude.
Look at it.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look
I'm
at
about to
that.
start pouring, but this is working out pretty well.
Yeah,
It
we'll make
is.
sure we get all
Hang on, watch your thumb. Okay.
the layers. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
That glaze
That's
is burning my
nice.
hand. I
I'm
love
sure.
it.
I'm sure it is. Seriously. Oh,
It's worth the work, you guys. Put the gloves on. Okay.
obviously it's a little easier with two of us.
Okay, so we've got it all
It's even easier when you have 4 hands amongst the two of you.
coated and beautiful and everything. Now we want it to caramelize, so we're going to put it in without a cover at 350. Look at it. It's really good.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, dude. Do me a favor. Tuck in there and pull me out a piece.
All right, let's take a look here.
Dig in
Let's
deep.
see.
Get in deep. I want a nice big piece, dude.
I'm gonna try.
It's not going to fold it all out. It'll fold
Jack, shut
that
the
section
fuck
there.
up.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's it. Yeah, take it all.
Oh, I missed
There
that
you go.
one.
It's okay.
Do you hear him? He's doing it again. He's doing the fucking gooning. He's doing the food gooning again. Listen to this sicko.
I want a nice big piece, dude.
I want a
try.
big
It's not gonna
piece,
pull it all
dude.
out.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Pull it out. Pull it hard. Yeah.
Pull right that section right there. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Take it all.
Yeah. Take it all.
There you go.
Get-
It's okay.
Take it all.
Hold on.
Take it all. Take it all. When was the last time somebody told you to take it all?
We're just
There's-
hungry guys. Hungry guys here.
There it is.
All right. Okay, you ready?
Yep, I am.
Oh wait, no, give me that one.
Okay.
You get the
You
bigger
sure?
one. You made it.
All right.
All
So
right, toast.
toast.
Dink. What do you want to talk about before we bite?
He is he's a gastrosexual. He just gets off to food and recording Tammy eating food and Jeanette eating food and just he's like, oh God, it's so great. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Food. Can you take a big bite for me, Tammy?
Bite it.
Oh,
Fucking
I'll tell you after.
disgusting.
Okay. Oh my
Oh my
god.
God. Dude.
Can you take the
It's a food pervert.
It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
What?
Dude.
Oh man.
That rocks.
Better?
It was outstanding.
Better than anything I've ever
Yeah,
bought in a store.
Me too, for sure. Here's the thing. I'm really excited. Like I said, dude, we made it. You let me do a lot of it. This is Thanksgiving. It will be. I've always been a failure at Thanksgiving. Anything I cook, dude. It didn't
Really?
matter. Oh, absolutely. I always left all the cooking to my wife and mom and stuff like that. So I know now, though, that I could go get the ham, the spiral ham, for $20, I think it was. It was, what, 11, 12 pounds or
Yeah,
something like that?
it's huge.
Were they $80, $90 for a honey-baked ham, honey-glazed ham, whatever they are at the store?
You're gonna save a lot of
To
money.
go in there and put that in, dude, and to have something come out like that and feed your guests, I'm doing it. We are all about this.
Okay,
So,
guys, don't be afraid of this. It was
no,
simple.
real simple. Believe me. I mean, simple.
All right, so we're gonna start eating this for Thanksgiving.
Well, we'll get another one because this will be gone.
Oh yeah, we're
probably
gonna
in about 10
This
minutes.
will be gone in 10 minutes. All right, guys, we'll see you later. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry if that's gonna be gone in 10 minutes, even amongst four of you. That's fucking disgusting. You're as much of a. They're probably gonna get a fucking jerk off to this shit. As much of a food pervert as Jack is.
Good.
He's as much of one. Okay, next we have Riesling peach glazed ham. Jack got so excited, got so fucking rock hard over the ham, he decided to do another one.
Okay, are you guys ready? Because we're going to do a holiday ham. I'm doing two holiday ham videos. One's going to be this Friday, and I think it's next week is the other one. So this Friday we're doing a Riesling peach glazed ham, and I so don't know my wines. It's called Riesling, and I called it Riesling, and the liquor store's like, what? Like, I don't know. This is what it looks like. And they're like, oh, Riesling. So it's Riesling. And we got a medium sweet. I didn't want to go too sweet. I wanted kind of middle of the road wine because I already have brown sugar and it just like would be sweet on top of sweet plus the peach. Anyway, so obviously we have the ham and I bought a pre-cooked spiral cut. So I don't have to cut it and I want to get the glaze inside. I'm going to get it all gooey and all that. So I went with a spiral cut, which is kind of falling apart in sections, but it's okay. It's all going to cook fine and it's going to look beautiful. I also got it comes with a glaze packet. Yeah, we're making our own glaze. So you don't really need that. So that's gone.
What the fuck was that? Who cares?
We've got shallots,
Jesus.
thyme, brown sugar. This is stone ground mustard. Never used this, never tried this. I'm excited. Then you got a peach preserves, Riesling wine. Once again, you've got a lot of sweetness here. I recommend getting a Riesling that is mid-sweet, not full sweet, not like a dessert Riesling, okay? That's all I know. I don't know anything else about wine because I just cook with it. All right, and then I'm going to be using my iDevices kitchen thermometer. I've been using this on the show for a while. I love this company and I love this meat thermometer because it's magnetic and it's got a Bluetooth app. Look what they sent me. I'm not doing it on this episode. They sent me the better version that's for outside grilling. So the one I've been using for grilling on the Traeger has been that one. This one, you're gonna see a review of it on Black Friday in my Toys in the Kitchen episode.
Like, it's wild that he's able to convince people, like, and this is the thing, is he's able to convince people that, like, you know, companies to actually send him shit like this. It's insane.
I am so excited. I have so many new products to show you guys.
There's so many YouTubers out there that are so much more deserving of this, you know, people that can actually cook.
Black Friday Toys in the Kitchen. I may have to do a two-parter. We'll see. But for right now, we're going to use Old Faithful right here, okay? So let's get this thing started. It's super easy. This is already pre-cooked, so we're just going to like cook it a little bit in the oven. Go preheat your oven to 350. All right, get a saucepan over a medium-high flame. You're going to grab your wine. You're going to pour it right in. You're also going to take your shallots and your sprigs of thyme, and you can throw those in. And you're going to bring this to a boil. All right, once it's reached a boil, you're going to lower it all the way down, and you're going to bring it just to a simmer. And you're going to simmer this in half. You want to wait until the cup of wine is now only half a cup of wine. And for those of you who always worry about alcohol, trust me, this is cooking out all the alcohol right now. There's very little wine in this pan. It's evaporating. Okay, you want to turn off your heat? You can take it off the heat if you want to. I'm just going to leave it there for now. And you want to remove the 2 sprigs.
Yeah,
right,
a lot of
put
this
your
is making me
beef
kind of
preserves in.
hungry. Which is a first for Jack videos.
Mustard.
Ugh. I really wish he would just take the damn sticker off those measuring
Brown
cups.
sugar. And you're just going to incorporate all this. That's incredible. That mustard, that ground mustard, I have no idea what that's going to do to it. I mean, I guess it's like putting mustard on your ribs and then putting brown sugar on your ribs. It's kind of the same thing. And we're just going to take our glaze here. We're just going to brush it on. You want to use about half of it. So if you want to get lazy, I'm not going to be lazy. I'm just going to brush about half of it on. Just start in the middle. Work your way out.
Just hurry up, Jack. Jesus.
Then you're going to pop it in the oven for an hour and a half. Every 30 minutes, you want to add the glaze on top. Okay, time to get this out. Let's bring it over here. I'm so excited. It smells so amazing. I never do hams in the holidays, but this is absolutely beautiful. Okay, so you ready to see this? You ready?
Yes, hurry up.
Ta-da!
Lovely.
Is that beautiful? Is that gorgeous? Does that...
I mean, it looks a little, I don't know. It just looks a little over glazed. It looks like the whole thing has turned like into just some type of fucking candy. Like, it's a little weird looking.
Amazing. That
Why
ham
is it red?
is awesome.
Esther Beatdown, thank you for rejoining for 2 months in a row. I really appreciate it.
Let me pull this out real quick. Whoop.
Pile of
like we gotta
glaze
pee.
to the
This whole
right.
section is
Yeah,
already apart.
it looks like one giant pile of glaze.
So it's not going to be hard to cut because it's already falling apart.
We'll
I went the
never-
spiral to... Let's take a look here. See what it looks like. Look at that.
Let's goose and juices. Is that a? I don't know. Ham can be pink, right? Ham can be a little pink, right? It's supposed to be a little pink, right?
Beautiful. That's just gorgeous. All right, I'm going to try this piece right here. That's the piece I want. And there you go. I'm going to try that piece right there.
Oh yeah, true. It's
Jingle
pre-cooked.
bells, jingle. Oh, wait a minute. It's not even Thanksgiving yet. It doesn't matter. I'm eating this no matter what. Christmas, Thanksgiving, Friday, leap year. I don't even care. All right. Let's give it a try. Think this knife's big enough? I don't know. Yeah. All right, let's give it a try. Give it a try. Do, 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 do. The ham. I smell the ham's been smoked with cherry wood already. I bought a pre-smoked ham. You can smell that. You can smell the peaches. My glands are salivating. Sorry. All right, here we go. It's not too sweet. That's interesting. I thought it'd be really sweet with the preserves. Light coating. Oh, the tanginess of the wine. Really, really good. That ham is amazing. That was so easy. It looks elaborate. It looks wonderful. I did no work. You saw. Took a few minutes. All right, you guys. Now, the next ham video I'm doing, it's coming up next week. You ready for this?
Another ham?
I'm gonna show you how to make your own honey-baked ham without going to that honey-baked ham store and spending an arm and a leg. I'm going to show you.
Oh, that must be the video we just watched. They're probably just out of order. Bourbon, bacon, sage, stuffing, muffins. No, we already saw him do stuffing muffins earlier where he cracks the fucking egg into it. What the hell's gonna happen here? You think he finally knocked it out of the park with the ham? Only because it was already pre-cooked. Yeah,
hey guys,
exactly.
Okay, so happy Movember. That's right. It's another Harry's Razor sponsored video. And I want to thank them for being a sponsor. If you don't know what Movember is, some people are growing out their
Harry's, I will never use your products because of this.
beards in awareness for men's health. Well, Harry's Razors is the official partner for the Movember Foundation. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell everybody about Harry's Razors and how much I love them and they're really cool. And then my buddy Mitch came over and we were talking and he told me something incredible. So I'm gonna bring him on right now. Come on, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? So
I'm excited.
you should
I'm
be.
really
And so
excited.
was I.
I didn't know
Hey,
this.
No, Jack gave me.
Wait, he said his
So I'm
name.
gonna bring him on right now. Come on, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? So
Well, Harry's Razors is the official partner for the Movember Foundation. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell everybody about Harry's Razors and how much I love them and they're really cool. And then my buddy Mitch came over.
Yeah, Mitch. This is Mitch.
And
okay.
we were talking and he told me something incredible. So I'm gonna bring him on right now. Come on over, bud.
hey guys, how's it going? So
I'm excited.
you should be.
I'm really excited.
And so was I.
I didn't know
Hey,
this.
No. Jack gave me a gift a couple weeks ago, and it was one of the Harry's
No,
razors.
not
It was
yet.
that starter
I emailed them. I don't know what's going on with it yet, but I emailed them. So I turned off the links just for now until I get it figured out.
kit that he's talking about. And
By the way, hit the like button.
just to let you know,
Do it for Mitch.
I have been using, and I tried this thing out, and I was kind of skeptical, but I have used the same cartridge for 11 straight shaves. I've missed like one day, literally, of shaving. So even today, it's about 6:30 at night. Shaved 6 o'clock this morning, but it's not bad, dude.
It looks good.
But 11 shaves, guys, seriously.
You never knew Harry's Razors before I showed you.
I had no idea until
Didn't know
you
who
gave
they
me
were.
that as a gift. So
Yes.
I think I'm going to do one more tomorrow and then put it away for the weekend, change the blade on Monday. But hey, man, you can't beat that for this price. So
$1.88 a refill, guys. So use the coupon code,
Yeah.
and you're gonna get some. Well, we won't.
I
say
am.
that
You got to
you
go to
get-
Jack's show and get that. And yeah, definitely a great gift for the whole family. So
All right. So today we're gonna be doing these bourbon bacon stuffing muffins, and they're gonna be hopefully good. We'll
yeah,
find
they're
out.
gonna be great.
All right. So let's talk about ingredients. This is. I don't know if you guys know King's Hawaiian bread. If you don't have King's Hawaiian, I'm using this
Ingredients for stuffing.
because King's Hawaiian bread is absolutely amazing. It's already pre-toasted, and I can just skip a whole step of this recipe. If you don't have this, use cube up white bread and toast it in the oven and get it all kind of like croutons, okay? But I'm using this. You'll see in the recipe, it tells you how to do it with white bread. Either way it works, okay? We also have, obviously, the barrel-aged bourbon smoked bacon. Big fan of this. Some thyme, some sage, onion, celery, egg, 1 leek, and then we have the unsalted, or low sodium, chicken stock right here. First thing you want to do is put in your bacon. You're just gonna cook this till little bits are crispy. Okay, I no sooner turned the camera off and this thing cooked up real fast. So I'm gonna start getting it out now.
Hurry.
Putting it on a paper towel over here. Okay, now we're gonna put in the
I mean,
vegetables.
even little things like this. You don't have a fucking slotted spoon. You actually are using a silicone
Over here.
spatula to scoop fucking hot fucking bacon out of this.
Okay, now we're gonna put in the vegetables, and we're gonna saute those. Lower your flame to more like a medium or medium-low. Now that everything's been sauteed, we're gonna take our sage and our thyme, and we're just gonna mix that in just for a few minutes just to get it fragrant. This is probably a good time to get a food glove on. Now let's go get your vegetable mix. Then you're gonna put in your bacon right there. Then we're gonna pour in 1 cup of chicken stock. Keep the chicken stock handy in case you feel like it needs more moisture. Okay, once you got it all mixed up, you want to get your eggs, and you're just gonna kind of not really mix them heavily, just a little bit. Then you can sit here and you're gonna drizzle that on. That's right.
Don't
And then mix it
scramble
up
too
again.
hard.
I'm just gonna use my glove, and I'm going to gently fill these to the top. Okay, as you can see, I'm 1 shy, so I might have filled these a little bit too big, but I'm just leaving it. I like them the way they are. You can double the recipe if you have more people coming over. And you're gonna bake these 20 to 25 minutes. You're gonna see how they're gonna get kind of golden brown on top. You'll know they're done. So bake them 20 to 25 minutes at 3.
You know, I'm going to say something. This recipe made more sense when it was leftover stuffing. Okay? If you took leftover stuffing, put them into muffin pan, whatever, and like warmed it up that way, and I don't know, maybe add an egg on there, probably not. But like that made more sense than this because you're effectively making fresh stuffing, but you're doing it in muffin form. Like, who fucking cares? Scared of what's about to happen. What's your point? Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it.
300 degrees, and I'll see you right back here. Okay.
I don't know why it won't let me hard
the
at.
muffin pan.
Subscriber only mode. Why won't it let me heart the comment? That's weird.
Whoops.
It's like I'm
There
not
we go.
logged in.
And it looks and smells delicious. Let me get a butter knife. They recommend cutting around the edges first before you try and pop them out. And there it is. Bourbon, bacon, sage stuffing muffins. Say that 3 times fast. Okay, so I'm a fanatic
Stuffing already has sage in it. You don't have to, it's redundant.
for stuffing, and I'd take it over mashed potatoes and gravy any day. Oh, they're so moist. They really are. You don't even need gravy on these. Here we go.
You don't even need gravy.
These are better than I dreamt, than I imagined.
Jack, you don't know how to make gravy. That's why you don't need no fucking gravy.
This all comes together really good. And the egg in there is really binding everything cool. With that bourbon flavor. I've never had bourbon bacon in stuffing. Try this year. Super easy. If you can't get bourbon bacon, get some other smoked bacon, but try it. It's awesome. You guys, I hope you have a great Thanksgiving, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
We've got another cornbread dressing recipe. Chorizo cornbread stuffing. Okay. I want to see this Patti LaBelle video. Let's get that far. And once we get that far, then we'll look around and see what else is here. Everybody press 13 in the chat for me. Let me know you're still hanging in here with me. And then once you hit 13 in the chat, click the like button on the stream. Tab back in and click the like button on the stream. I know you're over there tabbed out, jerking it to something. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Okay, so you know how the holidays, like as soon as Halloween gets here, bam, 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 Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then New Year's, and then like you're in January and it's like, bleh. Well, this recipe, it was going by so fast, I couldn't squeeze this recipe in for Thanksgiving. And yet, I wanted to do this recipe. It's a stuffing, another one with chorizo in it, and I love it. I love the kick sound to it. I haven't had it yet. All right, right here is the single recipe, and it's down below. But in my video, I'm going to use twice as much.
An apple and a carrot in stuffing. Come on. Don't normalize this.
Of everything, okay? So I'm making a double batch. So this is what you got. You can make your own cornbread, or you can buy it like this, cornbread, classic stuffing. It's just toasted cornbread and some seasoning. You can make.
Why do we have cornbread stuffing and bread? That's bread. Oh no, that's chorizo. Oh my god.
Your own cornbread, crumble it up.
Why does the chorizo look like a loaf of bread? Is it just me, or is that a lot of chorizo?
Get it stale, whatever, and then add seasoning to it. We have cilantro, egg, onion, garlic, and I'm going to use the new garlic peeler to do that. Green apple, carrot, chorizo, and I'm using chicken stock. We're literally going to take our chorizo out of this. I took it out of the package and I took it out of the wrapping.
That seems like a lot.
Just going to get that.
Chorizo's bad to me. Yes, you are.
You want a nice stiff utensil to break up your meat, whether you're browning chorizo or you're browning ground beef or whatever. Okay, we're going to put our onions in there.
I would try this, but this does not sound good to me at all.
This will be a pretty full pan.
Just something about chorizo and cornbread. I don't know why. I don't want it to go together. I don't feel like I want it to go together.
So we're going to have to be real careful working with it.
Get a bigger pan.
So we got onions, celery, carrots, garlic, and apples. I'm just softening all the vegetables.
And definitely apples and carrots are no bueno with cornbread stuffing.
We're going to bring it over to the table. So meet me over at the table. Okay, we're going to put the mixture in here, okay? Just going to pour right in there.
Okay.
Now we're going to put the
No
cornbread in.
draining.
I'm going to mix this in. Here we go. Okay, now it's kind of crumbly and dry. We're going to fix that in a second. So let's move this off to the side. And you know what? I'm going to mix it in here. So we're going to put 2 eggs in here with the chicken stock. There we go. Okay, it's all blended in. Wow, that's weird. It blended really well. Okay, bring this back over here. We're going to slowly, we're going to add in about half of it. We're going to mix this in. You don't have to use it all if you don't want to. Oh no, a little bit more. Remember, some of it's going to dry out during the baking process. Okay, last thing you're going to do, cilantro. Ta-da! Tons of cilantro. Now mix that in before we get it
Wait,
into
what's
the
a bad
pan.
idea?
All right, this whole batch fits in a 9x13.
Watching this?
I wasn't sure until I got it in here, but
I
there
am
you go.
cutting it
you
a
can
little.
stuff a turkey, a single batch fit in a turkey. If you want a bigger amount or a pan, double the batch down below. All right, 25 to 30 minutes at 350 degrees. You basically want to get an outer edge crust going, however you like your stuffing. Look, the top's getting kind of crusty. The cornbread kind of went a little more golden brown. It's exactly how I like it. There we go.
I mean, it just looks like a giant fucking hash brown casserole.
Look at all that goodness. You can see the chorizo there, onions. There's bits of apple in here, the carrots, cilantro. Amazing. Let's take a little piece. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Do that.
I'm gonna give that a try right now. Okay, so there's a few things you can do to this. If you don't like it this dry, you could throw it in a big bowl and toss it with a little chicken broth or milk. You can add a little cheese to it to make it cheesier and just toss it all together and it becomes real airy and light. I like it like this. I can pour gravy on top of it. Perfect. I'm not tasting
What
it.
gravy? I haven't seen gravy in like 30 fucking videos.
Apple that much. But the chorizo's coming in real strong. Got a good heat. The vegetables, really, really good. The cornbread's good too. Wow. Yeah, that's really awesome. All right, guys. I'm not gonna sit here and take another bite in front of you. This is got a really good kick. It's like a Mexi stuffing. So if you want to go all out,
Mexi
then you
stuffing.
can do kind of a Mexican style turkey and do some Mexican seasonings and just deep fry that bad boy. Put that alongside of it.
Please tell me somebody has covered their turkey in taco seasoning. Please tell me that's a thing.
It's gonna be good. All right, see you guys in the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
Rice pudding for Christmas. I don't even know why this is in the Thanksgiving playlist, but it is.
So people ask me, what is your favorite video you've ever done? And I say rice pudding. Over all of them, it's
Now, here's the thing with rice pudding is like, I don't remember that I've seen this video before, but like rice pudding can be kind of tricky, especially like, cause I believe the biggest thing is like, you never like scrape the bottom of the pot because like some rice is going to burn on the bottom and you can't really scrape it up. Otherwise you get all the burnt shit. Like you contaminate your rice pudding. But I don't know. I haven't done rice pudding in a while.
one of the best tasting dishes. It's a dessert that my mom always made for Christmas dinner only. We only had it once a year. It's very rich and sweet, and so it wasn't something you want to eat all the time. But I always remember Christmas after dinner, it was rice pudding, and she taught me how to make it, and then I started making it every year. I haven't made this on the show for 6 years. I did it 6 years ago in the old kitchen. I'm gonna do it again right now. A lot of you have not seen this recipe. Super simple. Check it out. Rice, sugar, water, milk, eggs, vanilla extract, and cinnamon. All right, so get a sauce pot
Whoa.
and put your rice in there. Then place your water in there. Okay, once it starts to boil with the rice, take it down to about a low or medium low and just get it to a simmer. All right, as you can see, it's coming up, it's puffing up pretty well. See all the rice? So you're gonna just cook off the last of that water. There'll be a very little bit of water left. Okay, we're getting down to a
Yeah, I
very
was
little bit of
about
water.
to say something. He's not a rice washer, apparently.
So I'm going to put the milk in.
Should have rinsed that
The last bit of
off.
water will evaporate with the milk. We're gonna pour all this milk in. It's gonna be tons of milk. Okay, it's not ready yet, but I just want to give you an eyeball's view of about, I would say we're almost halfway, over halfway there. See how it's getting thick and you can see some substance?
Isn't he supposed to be cooking the rice with the lid on?
It's really important that you guys see what it looks like. Keep stirring it. And what's going to happen is it's going to get even thicker and thicker, and then we're gonna drop our sugar in.
Yeah,
and
but
it's
he
gonna
needs
thin
to
out
wash
again.
the turkey.
Okay, this is the tricky spot right here when you put the sugar in, because you're not sure, did we go long enough? Is it thick enough? This is the way you can tell it's ready. You just wait a moment. When you start to see air pockets breaking on the surface and you see it move as like almost like one body, it's pretty much where it needs to be. All right? Let's put the sugar in now, and the sugar is going to basically melt into this and thin it out even more. So you're going to cook it down even more. And watch
I don't
the
see that
glaze, watch the
thinning it
shine
out.
come into it. It just takes over and it just glistens. You're going to cook this down to thick, and then we will go to the next step. All right, so we're going to slowly pour this in and mix quickly.
What is this?
You can temper this, but I'm not going to. I've never done it in the past, and I've never had a problem with it. So you just mix it in, and you can mix in the next layer after that. And yeah, I did put an extra shake of cinnamon in there, so awesome. Okay, let's pour this in. There we go. Nice. Okay, last thing you want to do, you can wait till it
Why is it separating?
cools, but I like to do it as soon as it comes out. Give it an extra layer of cinnamon on top.
Oh my god.
There you go. Just let that set. Once this reaches room temperature, you could serve it warm right now if you wanted to. I don't usually do that. Or you can go to room temperature, then wrap it and put it in the fridge and let it get even thicker. My wife just informed me that I got to get ready for a Christmas party, so I'm not going to be able to try this later. So let's try it.
Here we go
Put a
with the
little in cup.
crunchy rice.
I love to scrape the bowl. That's the best part. Here we go. Oh my goodness. It reminds me when I was a little kid. It is so sweet and delicious and cinnamony and creamy. Give it a try. I promise this recipe will never fail you.
All right.
It will always be a hit. Merry Christmas.
Patty LaBelle's sweet potato pie.
And I'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Patty
So I'm
LaBelle's
holding-
sweet potato pie. I know he is not about to fucking come up here and just review a pre-made pie. God damn it. I thought he was making Patty LaBelle's sweet potato pie.
Patty LaBelle's sweet potato pie, which was a big, huge thing last year. And what had happened was, I don't know who the YouTuber was, but somebody on YouTube reviewed this pie. And everybody went bonkers for it. It's at Walmart only, exclusively.
Sell 'em at Walmart.
And it's made with sweet potatoes, butter, and spice. It's not a Walmart pie with licensing from Patty LaBelle. It's literally from her company. She manufactures these. I had to find out because some people thought that maybe it was a Walmart pie and they just paid her for her name. No, this is from her company. And this pie just came out again for 2016. So I'm trying to find out what all the hype is about. I mean, people were raving about it. People were waiting for Walmart trucks to back into the store, and they were standing there waiting for them to be unloaded. I'm like, really?
Okay, I don't believe
I don't know
that.
if there's anything in the supermarket that I'd ever do that for that's that great. But if there is, I'll tell
I
you.
definitely don't believe that was happening in middle Tennessee.
All right, come on in close. Let me show you what it looks like. All right, here it is. And it's normally, what was it, like $3.75, and I think I got it for like $3.24. Anyway, I posted a picture of where I bought it, the
In
price
2016.
on Facebook.
When was this?
But you could see
yeah,
it looks really
2016.
fresh.
Okay, my bad.
The color. I bought it a day ago, so it gives me a 4-day date, meaning if I eat this in the next 4
Wow,
days,
a pie. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is so stupid. Just
best to
don't
eat
do
it,
this.
no more than that, because then it
Like,
starts
this
to
is obviously one of Jack's attempts to clickbait and get people, hey, look, guys, Patty LaBelle sweet potato pie. It'll do good in algorithm.
get aged.
I can write it off of Texas.
So there it is. We're gonna open it up right now and take a look at it. That's it right there. So we're gonna cut some pieces. My wife's here. I want her. It smells good. Yeah, it smells
Get
real
your
good.
face out of the
Wow.
damn
I
pie.
mean, it smells like really good. An 8-inch pie. So it's kind of small, but I mean,
God.
if it's good, you really don't need a lot. You just need to enjoy it. So looks like I've cut my best piece.
Jack needs
piece of
9 inches
pie.
or bigger.
Oh, look at me! I'm talking too soon. Look at that. That's probably the best
Look at
cut
that.
of pie I've ever done in my life.
Look at that.
Okay.
Honey?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're not gonna put whipped cream or anything.
Here's
ice cream on it or anything.
fucking
We're just gonna give it a
Tammy.
try. You've had sweet potato pie before? Never?
Never.
Oh,
Have you?
yeah.
Oh.
Damn,
I
she
don't know
faked
when.
me out.
It's okay.
Pretty good.
It's good, Jack.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
It has the same texture as pumpkin pie.
Same texture, a little more spice.
A lot more spice in it. She's got a good spice blend in there. The crust is perfect. Yeah. All right. Well, if you like sweet potato pie, this is definitely good, and you can't beat it for $3 and change. All right, you guys, that's it. So the Patty LaBelle pie is really good. We give it a big thumbs up. There's nothing wrong with it at all. And if you like a spicy pie, it's got, I don't know if it's nutmeg or what, but it's
Spicy
loaded in
pie.
there. So give it a try. Let us know what you think if you had it last year, if you were lucky enough to get one last year, all right? We'll see you on the next episode. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay,
Oh
guys.
my God. Okay. So we're up to like Walmart fucking product reviews here. Okay. So that was 31, and there are 60 videos in this playlist. And so the question is whether we keep going at this pace or we just start skipping around, because I will admit there's a few notable episodes in here, a few notable videos in here. Like, for example, the Dollar General Thanksgiving is pretty good. But see, then I see Holiday Hickory Smoked Turkey, and I'm like, oh, another chance for him to fuck up, to fucking undercook a turkey. Smoked crab mac and cheese, maple bacon Brussels sprouts, wasabi mashed potatoes. What is wrong with this guy? Holy fuck. Keep going. All 30 notable first. Do we just keep going in order? Thanksgiving turkey with keto stuffing. Oh, kill me. Sugar-free. Oh, go. Stop. And then there's the Thanksgiving away from home. Monster wings and mushroom gravy. The Aldi Thanksgiving video is pretty notable too. Do we just keep going in order? Is this going to become a part 3? This is going to become a part 3, isn't it? Everyone click the like button. Screenshot this. Did you click the like button with that middle finger? I said look at that at least 20 times. Look at that. He's such a mess.
So first of all, let me just address the beard. It's gone. I couldn't
Okay,
stand
good.
it. It itched. It matted up. It was just, I did not like a beard at all. I had to get
Right.
rid of it. So that's gone. But it doesn't mean I
Did you have to get rid of it, or did Harry's threaten you?
don't care about men's health. So men, go get a checkup. There. See, wasn't that easy? That was a lot easier than growing a beard. Okay, let's get into the episode right now.
What?
We're going to flash roast a turkey. That means cooking it fast on a high heat and see, is it any good? Does it crisp
Thank
up
you
the
so
skin?
much.
Does it taste
I
like
must
a
have
deep-fried
logged
turkey
out of my
without
account
the
or
oil?
something because nothing's
Those are the
updating.
things we're going to find out on this episode. Okay,
Yeah,
before I
oh,
show you this, 'cause
shit.
we're going to use
I somehow logged out of my account.
this device, and we're reviewing this device also while we're doing our experiment of flash roasting a turkey. So much, like I said, is going on the show. All right, here's a tip for you. Don't buy 20-pound birds anymore. Stop it. The bigger the bird, the less the flavor. The smaller the bird, go down to a 10, a 12, a 14-pound
I don't think that's
bird.
right.
You're going to get more flavor compacted in that bird. It's going to be
I
delicious.
don't think that's right,
You're going to get
Jack.
twice as many turkey parts to share with everybody at dinner time. But just try it. If you don't believe me, do like 2 12-pound birds instead of a 20-pounder, okay? The meat will have more flavor. All right, let's get started on this now. This is a roasting oven. It's a 14-quart roasting oven, and I got it at Walmart. And it goes up to 450 degrees, which is a good thing because that's exactly what I'm cooking it at. So there it is, 14 quarts. This was $24. No lie. So now I don't have to use my oven. This will hold a 20-pound bird, by the way. Okay, for the turkey, I'm using fresh herbs. You guys have seen me do dried. You've seen me do fresh, but I'm doing all fresh. I'm doing some rosemary, some sage, and some thyme. Best way to get this off is to slide it backwards. Whoops, gently. Drag your fingers, and all the pieces come off. So here's what we're gonna do. I got my butter here. There we go. Just go ahead and
Not making
yourself a
concrete this
seasoning.
time.
paste. Okay,
Paste.
that's what it should look like right there when you're done. Put it off to the
Like,
side.
at least that's a little more normal.
So
it's
let's
still
bring-
too much seasoning, but
The bird in right now, and I'm gonna place it in upside down first with the breast meat down.
why
Now,
are
as
you
you guys know,
carrying
every
that
Thanksgiving-
around with a bathroom towel?
I use my seasoning on the turkey. It's the best gourmet seasoning over taste. Use whatever seasoning you want. But first, I give it a little coating of some oil. Give it a good coating. Now I'm gonna flip the bird over. There we go. And then take the seasoning, put it in the cavity a little bit here.
Oh my God.
Tuck this part back in. That's the tail. Then I'm gonna lift the skin. If you've never lifted the skin, gently get your finger under the breast skin. You can go all the way down to the thigh.
I
See
just
that?
wish he would take the damn ring
You
off.
take half of this, literally, and put that in the pocket.
Literally.
So get it down in there. Get it all spread. If this works out correctly, it's going to do the breast meat and smash it down. You want this just run through the whole bird. There's some there. Then come over to this side, do the same thing on this side. And then grab a whole handful of that butter again. Put it all in there. Most of it's going to melt through and drip through, but you want all that seasoning to stick around. Season this side. Now I'm going to tuck the wings under. See if I can do this. Never done that before, but tuck them under here. There we go. Take that pointy part and just tuck it under the bird. There we go. Okay, last thing I'm going to do is hook up a thermometer. Let's see what the temperature is. 55 degrees right now. We want it at 170. All right, so we're going to plug this in, turn it on 450. Let's get our lid on first.
No,
Okay.
it's definitely not serve safe, at least.
Okay, lid's on. Thermometer's in. And I think we're ready to go. Okay, guys, so this has reached its temperature at 170 and it took 1 hour. That's kind of mind-blowing. So one of two things happened. Either it really took 1 hour or my temperature reading's wrong. So let me get my thermopen. Let's try it right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm over 170.
We got another raw one.
And that's the breast meat. Okay, that's done.
That I would. Can you check the
That
leg,
roasted
please?
in 1 hour.
Can
That's
you
the
check
quickest
the
I've ever done a
leg?
turkey. Any turkey I cook, I let rest for 30 minutes. I don't do a minute sooner. You want all that steam that's inside the meat to stay there and then liquefy and go back into the meat. If you cut this open, it's going to dry up just like Christmas Vacation. All right, so I take this wooden spoon handle. This is how I always get my turkeys out. And I go right through the middle. or in as deep as I can. If it won't let me go through, I don't know why, but I just use it to lift up the turkey.
The hell is he using a
use a pot
plunger
over on the
handle
side.
for?
Here we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this. And then let's get this cut.
Oh, come on. Come on. That is not done. There's no, come on.
All right, so let's show you this real quick.
I mean, do you see how all of the butter has melted and he's left with a giant glob of sage and fucking thyme and shit?
So pull the
Sage
breast
and
meat back here.
parsley.
Look at that.
Oh, come
Is
on. Come on. That's done? That's supposed to be done. Jesus fucking Christ. He's not gonna. No, he thinks it's done. It's gushy juices.
I basically
it's
have
good.
the leg thigh, and the breast meat. So we're just gonna.
You see?
We're just gonna-
It's gushing juices all over the fucking cutting board, pouring off of the table, and that's what he thinks this is it's all nice and juicy.
cut into this. I'm gonna show you. All right, we're just cutting some slices here.
A minute more and it would have dried out.
Look at that. Oops. Leave that intact. See how beautiful that looks?
No,
All right, so let's give it a try. Here it is.
I don't
1
see
hour.
it.
Really?
Fucking disgusting, man.
Not dry. Very moist.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
You would never know whether I roasted it for 5 hours
Hey, Marky.
or I cooked it in 1 hour. $24 for that roasting pan. Unbelievable. Only problem is you can't take the insert out and go wash it. You got to wash the whole thing together. That's kind of a bummer. I just want to take a moment before I leave you guys and thank you. Since it's the Thanksgiving season, I want to thank you.
What is this, or what's your point? Thank you for the $5 super chat. What is this fucking done? It's, I mean, he how many times he can make a raw turkey?
For watching the show. I want to thank you for supporting the show. I want to thank you
Never
for making
trust a
it,
clean or
okay?
skinny
The
chef.
show would be nothing without
Definitely don't trust this fat fuck either.
you. I'd have nothing to do. I'd have nobody to talk to. You guys come and
loves
visit me, and
raw
I appreciate
meat.
that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try something a little bit different. Throughout the holiday season, I want to pray for you guys, okay? If you need any prayer, whether it's financial, whether you're hurting in physical or spiritual ways or anything like that, I want to pray for you. Just email me. The link is down below, and I'll be praying on Tuesdays, okay?
He wants to pray for you guys as long as you're not Palestinian.
So if you need something or you need a family member needs some prayer, just let me know, and I'll hit every one of your prayers, I promise. I will see you guys in the next episode. More Thanksgiving recipes on the way. And we're going to cook it as fast as we can. We're going to see how moist it is, how delicious it is. Take two. And I've done it. I did it a few years back, and it's totally worth it. The more flavorful... How many bloopers we're going to have in this episode? Because we're doing a product review on this while we're doing our experiment with the test. Why can't I talk today? You're going to get a better flavorful turkey.
All right, hold on. Whoa, what's going on?
Hey guys, okay, it's time.
All right, we are up to shaved Brussels sprout salad for Thanksgiving. Oh, Lord. Here's what we'll do is we'll try to get up to the Dollar General Thanksgiving, and then we'll see how it goes from there. Be sure to click the join button and become a member if you have not done so. Also, I am live streaming I'm simulcasting on Odyssey. And so one of the reasons I signed up for Odyssey was that because Jack here gave me a bunch of copyright strikes. It ended up getting my channels banned for 2 weeks. So I decided to use Odyssey to back up all of my YouTube videos. So I'm currently restreaming this stream over to Odyssey. Make sure you make an account and follow me on Odyssey. Type !Odyssey in the chat. And you can use my referral link. Helps me boost my content. But yeah, click on my link and make an account and follow me on Odyssey and all that great shit, okay? Thank you so much. And hit the like button and click join. All that good shit. Let me get into
Thanksgiving side dishes. This one is shaved Brussels sprouts, and you can use a sharp knife to cut up your Brussels sprouts. Be real careful. You can use a mandolin slicer. Be real careful. Or you can use a food processor, which I'm going to try. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to make use of this.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. Somebody who's been a chef for I mean, he's been doing this cooking channel for 16 fucking years. 8 years ago, so 8 years in, he's looking at this food processor like, what the fuck is this thing, guys? It's just a big thing with the knife in it, and it spins around. I mean, he's just such a man baby.
I bought this KitchenAid one a while back, and I've only used it on one episode, so I plan on using it today.
God.
Come on close. Let's take a look at how the slicer works. Maybe it'll be a big failure. Who knows? And I'll show you the ingredients to make this thing happen. There's very few ingredients. You got the Brussels sprouts, of course. You have a cup of walnuts, some olive oil, some lemon juice. I'm using Parmesan, shredded Parmesan, but you can use Pecorino Romano if you want. It's hard to run the food processor with it backwards to me. So bear with me if I wrap around here. We're going to use this small section here. There's a little circular...
Is that you too? Yes, that's my Odyssey channel. If you're on Odyssey, give me a follow.
Hole.
It's my
It
backup.
comes in here. Let me tip it forward. Can you see that? There you go, a little hole there. They have different sizes. So like I can take that out and I could do the bigger section. I can take that out and do the biggest section. Depends on what you're putting in, watermelon or like you'd ever food processed watermelon. Okay, so I've washed all my veggies. So let's turn this thing on.
Is Marquis like 30 minutes behind or something?
There we go. Hey, it kind of works. I'm just going to put a whole bunch in. Okay, that made a...
Hey guys, look at that. It works. You should have cut the bottoms off too so you didn't get all the fucking dirt.
I got so excited. I didn't realize I didn't need all the Brussels sprouts shredded up, but I did it anyway, so I'm making a quadruple batch. Wow, look how nice it came out. I might start making Brussels sprout coleslaw. All right, so now, the next thing you want to do
Brussels
is
sprout
get our
coleslaw.
walnuts. You're going to want to crumble them in. So just squeeze them and rub them together until they kind of break up in a little bit of olive oil and some lemon juice. Then add in your cheese. And you're going to want to mix that up.
Cheese?
Okay, and what I like to do is put any kind of a salad that you're tossing together, like potato salad, macaroni salad, throw it in the refrigerator for an hour.
What do we think, guys? If you had to rate this on a scale of, I don't know, let's say 1 to 11.
Or two and let it gel together. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Let me just toss this real quick. Yeah, we're recording.
I mean, he definitely needed to do a little bit more preparation on the Brussels sprouts because I don't believe he washed them and I don't believe he cut the ends off. So there's that part of it, but it seems like that's the only thing he fucked up because this is not a very easy thing to fuck up. It's just Brussels sprouts, walnuts, and cheese. It's just a salad, you know? I'd like to see some dressing, I suppose.
Recording.
I was just making sure.
Okay.
Of course, it's cabbage. Yeah, basically.
Now, it may not be, I haven't tried it yet. So I just went according to the...
I actually, yeah, Brussels sprout coleslaw does seem interesting. I don't like Brussels sprouts. Just like when, like maybe in this form, like shaved down like this, I might like Brussels sprouts. But like my biggest issue with Brussels sprouts is like whenever you're trying to eat them, it's like you're trying to chew through an entire like head of cabbage or like a whole head of lettuce all at once. And somehow it feels like that, even though it's just this tiny little thing. You know, I do feel like shaved down to this kind of size, I think I could handle it. I think the coleslaw is a good idea. I could go for some coleslaw right now.
I'm going to tell you right now, my wife hates Brussels
Even just some regular coleslaw I could go for.
sprouts. Hates them.
Steamed.
But I think when you shred it like this, since it's cabbage, it's like a coleslaw.
It's
Pretty good.
It's
Seriously
good. It's
I know
good,
can you
Jack.
taste the Brussels sprouts in it?
Right.
Or can it taste like cabbage, right?
Tastes like cabbage.
Really? How's the nuts? They good too?
Well, does add to the flavor. It's really
Yeah?
good.
All right, so you can taste it. Here, I'm going to try some.
Tastes better than Jeanette.
Give it a little try. It needs more though.
Very chewy. Yes, a little dry.
A little dry. I'm going to add a little bit more of the oil and the lemon juice. I'm going to toss it
But
again.
it's good because it's still crisp. It's not soggy.
No, it's crunchy. It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a healthy side dish, right?
Very healthy.
All right. So I'm going to fix the recipe
It's a
down below.
stupid
We'll
video,
have a little bit
Jack.
more of the oil and the lemon juice, okay? You want that tang going.
This could have been a YouTube short.
We'll see you guys in the next episode. More Thanksgiving
Who
videos
is Jeanette? Tammy and Jack's convict friend, who is also more than likely Tammy's lesbian lover who needs to get a job.
coming. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, so
All right, we're at celery root puree. Celery root puree. So we've got a couple more side dishes. Another pumpkin pie review. Another pie review. Oh.
you guys don't know it because I pre-filmed a bunch of
What does this say? Celeriac? Is this supposed to have something to do with celiac? Is that what he meant to put? Celery root, celeriac puree. Somebody look up this word and see if it's real. Celeriac.
episodes. But I've been in the hospital for a week and
Convict?
I had not one.
I don't know all of the Jeanette lore, but she's kind of like my understanding is Jack and Tammy love to help out at the women's prisons.
But 2 surgeries
Bring
within
them
7 days.
bring them his fucking raw undercooked food and his rotting moldy fucking church chili and shit.
So
They
I look a little bit
volunteer.
slow moving. It's because I'm still recovering. I will have a video. It was a kidney stone surgery, but I will have more. I'll have a video just about that. And once I get the analysis back from the lab on what caused them, how big they were huge. If you guys want to see them, it's on my Facebook page. It's not for everybody, but
I'm sorry, they can do an analysis as to what caused your kidney stones? Is that a thing? Like, I thought don't they already know what causes kidney stones, or am I like underthinking this?
but the stones were huge, and it took a long time to get them out. So they're analyzing them, and I will do a video just on that. But to get back to the show, I want to show you what arrived in the mail. This box.
Yeah, hypercalcemia
Inside
or
this
whatever.
box is the latest Rachel Ray cookware, okay? And this is the cookware I'm going to use for 2017. As you know, right now, I'm using these. I'm using the purple QVC cookware that they sell. But that's at the end of the year. I'll give you my feedback on it. We'll look at the pans, see how they held up. I'll be using this all next year. And I got the new Rachel Ray utensils right here. So
See, I need some new cookware, honestly.
I'm really excited. All right, I'm gonna run this over to the table so this is out of our way. We're doing a celery root puree, and I said it right. And it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a great Thanksgiving side dish. Let's get started. All right, so this is, if you haven't seen celery root, you may not find it at like Kroger's or some of your basic general supermarkets. I had to go up a level to like Publix. You might find it at Whole Foods or Fresh Market, some of the higher end supermarkets. It's in the root section by the ginger root and all that. This is celery root. Okay, it's the root of celery.
Gross.
And I guess you can eat it. I'm hopefully not going to cut myself, but I'm going to peel all this, and then we're going to cube them up. And so let me measure everything out. But you got
Press 1 if you've ever seen celery root before. I've never seen this.
celery root, about 3 pounds for the recipe. I'm using this kind of garlic. You can use fresh garlic cloves, whatever you want. Some butter and some heavy cream. And I'm pretty excited about this because this is hopefully going to replace like mashed potatoes. It's filthy looking. It's all dirty.
What?
Basically, you're going to cut this top root section off. See this
Filthy
ugliness?
looking.
All right. You're going to be careful. Make sure you got a really sharp knife and go slow. Okay. You want to get a flat edge that looks clean.
All right. I'm going to say straight up right now, I would not do this at all. This sounds disgusting. Just because, like, I realize that I just feel like you're never going to get this clean enough. Like, with a potato, I feel like I could get it clean enough. You're never going to get this clean enough for me to trust this as using celery root in a mashed potato form.
Back later and clean up even
This
more if
is,
you want.
I
And
am
go to the
not
bottom.
okay with this.
You're going to get a flat edge here.
I don't like this. It needs to be gone. It needs to delete.
Like that.
It needs to be
Set on
deleted.
its edge. And you're going to carefully, you're going to cut off the outside. Kind of like you would you could do like a pineapple like this if you wanted to. Just go through and just cut the exterior right off. And take your time. The slower you go, the more control you have over the knife. And that's it.
Yeah, no, this is way more work. Just make some mashed potatoes.
Okay, so I've cubed up all the celery roots, all peeled. Smells pretty good. It's got a faint celery.
I'd rather take 10 years off my life by eating mashed potatoes than whatever the fuck this is going to be.
Aroma. It's really nice. And I made a change. That's right. I got rid of the wet garlic and I went with fresh.
What if you peeled
So I
it? I mean,
smacked-
that's what I'm saying. That's effectively what he did was he chopped all the ends. And you're going to have to do that. But what I'm saying is like, this is way too much work for like making mashed potatoes out of celery root. This can't be good enough to like go through all of this.
Mashed the garlic cloves.
Like
I'm
I
gonna throw
said, does anyone in here have any experience with celery root? Press 1 if you have any experience with celery root, and press 2 if not. I
Put 'em
don't
in
think
here, too.
anyone does.
They're still intact, but they're
Nobody's ever heard of this before.
smashed. All right. And
What do
we're
you
going to
know
fill
about
this up
celery
now with some
root,
water.
Mike?
Okay, it's filled with water. Bring it to a boil.
I've never seen this shit before.
Well, there you go.
no.
Now it's boiling. We're going to lower it all the way down to a simmer.
Looks like a horror
Just with the bubbles
show.
are breaking on the surface, just gently.
I've never
All
seen
right?
it at a store.
And you're going to cover it
Mashed turnips.
and leave that for about 12 to 15 minutes. You can check it with a fork. You just want it to be tender. Okay, I have
Typically
drained
used
them.
in soup. Yeah, but watch what he's about to fucking do.
They're nice and fork
Tell
tender.
me this is normal.
Let's put them in here. While it's nice and hot, get your butter in there. Let that start
Soup,
melting.
maybe.
your
Soup,
heavy whipping
maybe.
cream,
Not
your heavy
this.
Whatever you call it.
Not this. This is
Take half a
disgusting.
cup of that.
This is disgusting and wrong.
Pour that in there. Now it's all capped off. Got your plunger in there and turn it on. All right, let's see how they look. They look a little too dry. Oh no, they look perfect. I ain't adding anything. All right, there it is. The only thing we're missing is a little garnish. A celery leaf. How cute is that? I just wanna show you
Listen, I will admit it looks like mashed potatoes. I will admit that it looks like mashed potatoes, but that's nah.
something before I try this.
I've heard of making mashed potatoes with cauliflower or parsnips, not celery though. The one thing that I will say is riced cauliflower is actually a very good substitute for rice. Like, I was surprised at how well that was a substitute for rice. I was like, I figured it would just be all mushy and shit, and it actually worked out well. But that's the only one of these, like, stupid healthy substitute things that I've ever seen work well.
Let me move this off to the side real quick. This is the bowl I
It's
scraped it with you
drywall
originally.
compound. It's true.
I want to show you the consistency. Sometimes you guys don't
Look
see
at the
that on the show.
consistency. Look
Look
at
at the
that.
consistency. It is just like
Look at it.
mashed potatoes. It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
cool.
I'm gonna like this. You know how I know? Because I licked my finger already. It's so good. It's seriously, guys.
I should give it a try sometime.
If you gave this to me, I would say exactly this. I would say, these are amazing mashed potatoes. They're so light. What's in there? There's a hint of something. Did you add celery? Seriously, they're that good. They are almost a complete perfect match for mashed potatoes, but a healthier version. All right, I'm gonna enjoy this. It's warm, it's soothing. It's another Thanksgiving side dish. If you don't want mashed potatoes, try something different. It is celery root puree. See,
Now I'm kind of like, maybe I should try it, but I also don't trust Jack's taste buds for anything, and I don't think anybody else does after this.
so bye-bye.
All right, what's the next one? Sweet potato, the best sweet potato casserole. I definitely don't trust Jack's judgment on this, but I am kind of like, I am slightly interested in celery root now. Good night, Marquis. Thank you for coming.
All right, let me tell you the story behind this recipe.
Oh, why is it so washed
Last
out?
Thanksgiving, and I know it's
The
not Thanksgiving,
lighting.
but last Thanksgiving, I went to a place called Chef's Market. It's a restaurant here in town, and this chef has one of the best recipes ever for sweet potato pie casserole. Serves it all year round. It's one of my favorite dishes in his building. I'm telling you, I would do anything for that recipe. So my friend Jacqueline and her brother Matt are coming over. They know the recipe, not the chef's recipe, but they know what's in it, and they can tell how to recreate it and all that. So I'm like, I don't care if it's the holidays or not. I'm gonna do this dish today, and we're gonna get this captured on video so that all of us can have an amazing sweet potato casserole for whenever you want it. So I'm not gonna go over the ingredients until they get here, but I am gonna start cubing all of my sweet potatoes, and I'm gonna start boiling them because that's what they told me to do. I don't know why we're not roasting, but it really doesn't matter. I'm following their recipe. So we'll see how it turns out and see if it's close to the Chef's Market recipe. Okay, so they're here. My buddy
Oh,
Matt.
God.
Hey, poke your head over here a minute. He's the one who does some of the Jack on the Go episodes with me. See, that's Matt right there. What's up? All right, you can go now. He don't know. He's never done the recipe, so it's me, and
Wait,
I'm
is
going to
this-
step off, and Jacqueline. And how many times have you made this recipe?
Oh, I thought this was I thought this was a young Brianna for a second.
Once or twice.
Just once or twice?
Yeah.
But it's mom's recipe.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, it's not like mom invented it, but she's been doing it for many years.
Yep.
So, and you tried the Chef's Market one?
I did.
Okay. And they're like identical?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to get her wired up on the mic, and then she's going to take over, and I'm going to be her assistant, and this is how you make it.
So what we're going to use is eggs, orange zest, butter, flour, sugar, vanilla, ground salt, brown sugar, cinnamon, and pecans, and as well as the sweet potatoes that we have on the stove.
Okay, so the first thing I forgot to do was mash the sweet potatoes. So Jacqueline is mashing them for me.
So we got 6 cups. We're just going to mix it in a bowl.
Jack, I thought you were supposed to be like her sous chef here. Why are you making her do all this shit?
So we're going to add some eggs, some orange juice,
orange juice,
some vanilla,
some vanilla,
some
sugar,
salt,
salt,
some cinnamon,
Do you notice, Jack, how there aren't piles and mounds of cinnamon and sugar all over the place? How it's rationally, measured out.
Butter and sugar for some kick, some
Okay, well, there's the pile of sugar, but that is normal in
grated
this.
orange peel. And then we mix it all together. Now we pour it in the casserole dish. Now we set it off to the side so we can make our topping. So we're gonna do our topping.
Didn't we
gonna
see this
add our
already?
flour,
I feel like we just
add the
watched
brown
Jack do this
sugar
in an earlier
butter.
video.
and the pecans.
I mean, this is just a streusel chopping with pecans.
And we mix it all together.
That was
What we're
a
gonna
lot
do,
of
we're gonna
sugar even for
start
this.
Popping our sweet potatoes a little bit.
Okay.
So now we're gonna put it
Lord,
in the oven
honey.
for 350 for 30 minutes.
This
Got
was
it out of the
before
oven.
he lost. This was before he lost the right arm.
And took a little bit longer than we thought, but it looks beautiful.
That does look good. I gotta be fucking honest. That actually does look good, just because like you can tell that that's just like got that perfect amount of like crunchy chewiness on the top plate. That top layer, like I'd eat the fuck out of this. This looks good.
Beautiful, golden brown on top, nice little crispy. We did pecans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pecans. So Jacqueline's gonna cut into this. Let's see.
Like
how beautiful it
it's
looks.
just the right amount of chewy on
That
top.
upper crust is absolutely perfect. Look at that. It's like a pie, like a cake. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Bitch, it's a casserole.
Yeah. Look at that. Where am I?
Where are you?
Oh, there I am. Hello. Hello. Okay, so I'm gonna be back here. All right, so you guys ready to try it?
Am I in it?
All right, yeah, you in it? Poke your head in there. Poke your head in here. We're all here. There you go. All right, let's try it. It's a little hot. Be careful. Mmm.
Yeah.
Dude. Mmm. Is it hot?
Oh, it's cold.
How's it taste? Come on, tell me.
It's cold.
Amazing? Is this just like the Chef's Market one I bought? Yeah? We nailed it. We nailed it. Nailed it. I'm so excited. Sorry, Chef's Market. I'm never paying that money again. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
one
make
on
it
the right
myself,
is Jack
'cause it's
Jr.
kind of wicked expensive. But anyway, try this out and let me know what you think. I'm going to be making this every holiday. All right, you guys? I'll see you on the next episode. Everybody say goodbye. Bye.
I don't know. I think that should look good as fuck to me. And with that much sugar in it, it probably was fucking good. All right, Grandma's pumpkin pie. Now, I guarantee you this is going to be another pie review.
Oh, I love the end of the year. It's my favorite time of year.
Wait, how's this 9 minutes if it's a pie review?
That's why we're doing pumpkin pie. How to make grandma's pumpkin pie. And this is honestly a grandma recipe, I promise. It's not mine. But I want to talk about this first before we get started. Pumpkins.
Correct. Jack Jr. is not the one that Jack choked. The one that Jack choked, his name is Garrett, and he is not on like 90% of Jack's content. Like 90 to 95% of Jack's content, Garrett is no involvement in. Garrett, I believe, lives out in Thailand and probably fucks lady boys, let's be honest.
For pumpkin pie. There's the regular carving pumpkins, and then there's pumpkin pie pumpkins. I didn't know this. So I was talking to the guy at produce, and I'm like, why does it say pie pumpkin? Because the smaller ones are the ones you want to use for your pumpkin pie recipe. So don't get the big gigantic ones. And this is just a guess. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because you always do. But when produce is smaller, it packs a lot more flavor, more punch. If you've ever had like a small tomato from the garden and then a big giant one that grew like crazy, if you bite into this, it's going to be sweeter, more robust than this. It's almost like God says, you only get this much flavor, so we're going to spread you around a wider area. It's not going to be as flavorful. Does that make sense? So I'm guessing that's why I use smaller pumpkins. They have more flavor. All right? Just a guess. You guys ready? Let's get started.
Wow. Hey guys, what do you think of all this shit I just pulled out of my ass?
Okay, first thing you want to do is take the sticker off. Have you guys ever cooked with the sticker on? Neither have I. Okay, second thing, take the stem off. Just break the stem.
Gonna rip it out? Who the fuck's Grandma Humphrey?
This one. All right, well that one came off. Try this way. Ow.
It's not ripe enough.
Oh.
There you go.
Sorry. Okay, this is interesting. I walked away to get the knife, and it's oozing juice right out of the
Oh my
stem area.
god.
Kind of creepy. Perfect for Halloween.
It's gushing juices.
All right, so we're gonna finally use a cleaver on the shell. And I'm gonna show you how to do this. Normally you would use a cleaver and you put it right in the middle and then a rubber mallet, right? I don't have a rubber mallet. So I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna do a regular hammer and get a towel.
Yes, the long and the short of it is that there's two pieces of lore that are probably Jack's most controversial, and they both come from a podcast that he did. It was some Christian podcast that he did. And he said two things. One was that he joined a church because the pastor said something about napalming the Palestinians. So when he heard that, he signed up immediately. The other thing is that he admitted in that podcast that at one point his older son Garrett was smoking pot, and I don't know what exactly led up to it, but I guess he pushed Tammy and Jack choked him out because, you know, he was becoming such a problem child because he was smoking pot. So I don't know. It's kind of complicated. I could go over it sometime, but it's such established Jack lore that it just feels like not even worth like rehashing a lot of the time. But yeah, child abuser, yeah, that's fair.
So what you want to do is you fold your towel up. Okay. So I don't damage my knife. I'm going to put this right here. Right there, okay? I'm going to lay that gently over there. Nice pad, get as thick as you can. And just gently tap so you don't damage the knife. There you go. Let's see how we're doing here. All right, there you go. And then finish it off. Finish it off.
Oh no, he's not. He's not just a, you know, that's the thing. If he was just a bad chef, I probably wouldn't bother. But he's not only such a terrible cook, every video is just one laugh fest after the other, but it's because he's such a terrible Karen. And you know, on top of those other issues, he's such a fucking Karen. And he's got his fast food review channel where he goes around and he's a fucking Karen. And it's just funny to watch him like fail over and over again, you know? It's like, you know, you might feel bad, but kind of like with Shani and Rev, like you can't really feel all that bad laughing at their misfortune when you know what they've done.
There you go. Finish it off. Now you just want to take a spoon and clean out all the insides with a spoon.
This
Grab
is what
yourself a cookie.
this is what you should be thankful for. As bad, you know, this year is watching these horrible people bring you such entertainment, because it's just hilarious to watch them fail.
Sheet with parchment paper and go ahead and salt these. Just get your hand in there, take a pinch.
We salting the
There you go.
pumpkin.
Now place them face down. You're gonna cook these in the oven. You're gonna roast these at 400 degrees for 30 to 45 minutes. Just take a paring knife and gently slide it into the skin. If it goes in without any resistance, it's done, okay? And then bring it back out here. Don't do anything else till I get back with you when they come out of the oven. All right, let me show you what I'm talking about. This knife should go straight in, watch. Just
I assume it draws out some moisture and probably adds a little flavor.
without any resistance, right there. So I got all four sitting out cooling right now. And I want you to do me a favor, don't touch them. Don't touch them for 1 solid hour. That is very important. Then we're gonna scoop them out. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, so the next step is to just take your spoon. You can take a big metal spoon and just gently scoop out all the meat. Kind of like we're taking the meat out of an avocado. Man, this smells so sweet. All right, now we're going to place all of our stuff into our food processor. And we're going to put it on low and get it nice, smooth and creamy. All right, let's take a look. Turn it off. Is it all smooth and beautiful? Yes, it is. And that is what it should look like right there. So that was like the hardest part, and that was super easy. I didn't have to do anything but wait. So now I'm gonna clean up. While I'm cleaning up, I want you guys to go down to the comment section below because I'm giving away 3 copies of the best pies from across the country, Pie Town. If you live in the USA, I have 3 copies. They're up for grabs. Put it down below that you want a copy of Pie Town. You gotta say, Jack, I want a copy of Pie Town, and I'll mail these to you, all right? Once again.
I'm just curious. I hope you saved the seeds roasted and salted. Yum. I want a copy of Pie Town. You're a good man, Jack. Thank you for the lesson. Hey, Jack, I would like a copy of Pie Town. I'm not seeing... This may be one of his better videos. I have little to complain about so far.
Again, you got to be in the U.S. I apologize to everybody else, but I got 3 copies to give away. We're doing it right now. All right, here we go. 2 cups.
I want to go to Pie Town.
Pumpkin. I got the nutmeg, the ginger, and the cinnamon, and the salt in here. And I've done a double batch, okay? Grandma says if you double the spices...
No Big
it'll
Macs
be
yet.
a little bit darker.
Just
and
a lot
twice
of
as
raw
flavorful.
turkey.
So the single recipe with the normal spices is down below. I just put a little extra in there. And when the recipe asks for beaten eggs, a lot of people will put the eggs in and then beat them. I'm not going to do that.
Was that in the bowl or was there something in the egg? Because I feel like I saw 2 little flecks of some shit fall out of the egg.
Put the eggs in and then
What
beat
at?
'em.
What at? Why are your eggs pre-seasoned?
I'm not going to do that. I don't know why. I feel like if I beat them first and then get them all mixed up nice, it blends in better.
Pre-seasoned eggs.
Pour it in. Nice. Get our brown sugar in there. Our evaporated milk. Pour that in there. All right, let's get it all mixed in now.
The whole can? What
Oh
are we
my
doing
goodness.
again?
Look, Jack is using a frozen pie crust. Oh my God, that is just an embarrassment. That is complete. All right, guys, get it all out of your system. All right, you good? All right, this way I can continue with my recipe.
Jack, it's just simply the fact that your cooking channel, a cooking channel at this point of 9 years going, and you don't even make your own pie crust. It's a valid criticism, okay? It's a valid criticism. Just say, I'm feeling lazy, I don't want to make a pie crust. It's okay. People would accept your honesty about it. But you never make, you just...
Okay, so we're gonna pour it in now. All right, you're gonna bake this at 425 for 15 minutes. Then you're gonna drop it down to 350 for about 40 to 45 minutes, depending
It's like got the color of peanut butter. And is that a chunk?
on your oven. Keep an eye on it. Do a little toothpick test. If it goes in and comes out with nothing on it, you're good.
Why is he
Let's get this in
punching
right
the
now.
eggs? That's how he cracks eggs, as he like punches it with his knuckle.
Okay, guys. There it is
Ooh.
right there. Little
Oh, she puffy. She is
darker than normal
puffy.
because I doubled the seasoning, but we're gonna let this cool before we even try and cut into it and taste it.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
cut into
you
this.
better wait.
Remember to put your name down below in the comment section. Let me know you want one of my 3 copies of Pie Town. If you haven't seen this, look at this. Look how beautiful the pictures are in this.
Look at
book.
that.
They're amazing. Absolutely gorgeous pies, guys. Look at that. Look at that. See, now you're running
Look at that.
to get one of these. That is such a good book. All right. So I'm going to do a hack job on this because I'm a guy. So let's...
Because I'm a
through.
guy. He always does this. I'm going to do it the guy way. Because, like, he just assumes the guy thing is to be a lazy, fucking fat slob.
Here we go. That one's Jack Jr.'s.
Does he
Yeah, I'll
take
take
the
the one that's all messed.
It's not his cookbook. Are you joking? It's someone else's. I apologize if anyone was misled into thinking that he wrote Pie Town. That is not his cookbook. I apologize because I do realize he kind of did push it as if this was his own cookbook. This is not his cookbook. This is someone's cookbook. It's not his. The one cookbook that he has is the funniest fucking thing I think I've ever seen. Okay? If you told me some 13-year-old on 4chan made a joke cookbook and put it out there and said, "Look, it's Jack's cookbook," I would believe you. That's how badly written his actual cookbook is. It's so bad. We should look at his cookbook. The problem is that I don't know what the like legality is of like reading his cookbook, because he does charge $5 for it. But I could maybe do a member stream about it, but his cookbook is just mind-bogglingly stupid. So many of the recipes in his cookbook say watch video, and then it has a typed out link to a YouTube video. And there's no recipe, it just says watch video. And it has the link in there, and you can't even click the link to open it up. It's such a mess. It's just basically his cookbook is just a bunch of fucking like gobbledygook of all of his lazy man recipes, and it's just sad. It's just insanely sad to see how awful it is. I'll see if I can find a screenshot from his cookbook, and I'll show you what I mean.
Messed up with a little drizzle. All right, try it.
Because we
How's that
can't
whipped cream?
obviously read the whole
That would be
thing.
great,
Not
man. I
out
nailed it,
in
huh?
public.
Easily.
All right. You ready? Pumpkin. Oh,
Isn't it cute watching Junior grow up?
those are some cheap plates. My fork went right through it.
One day he'll
Here's
own
two.
his own
You ready?
glory hole.
Here we go. All right, so how is it?
It's good.
I mean, you're obviously whooping it
I
down.
put a couple
faster than I can
screenshots
talk
in
to
the
you.
Discord.
So-
Oh,
You're woofing it.
okay. That would
Is
make
it good?
this
You like it that
easier
way?
on me.
Because I made it darker with more spice.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, guys. This is a home run. It's really good. You think we should let the ladies come get theirs, or let them?
Yeah, sure.
Or should we eat theirs?
We should eat theirs.
Should we eat theirs?
We should eat theirs.
All right, we got to go because we're going to get in trouble right now. See you later.
What's your name on Discord?
You ready? Wait before they get in here. Nope. Don't even, man. Be the last thing we do. Yes, yes, yes. People are excited about it.
Okay, so we're up to the Dollar General Thanksgiving. Let's take a look at this because I'm sure we're gonna get more turkeys. And this is number 37 out of 60. The last two I think are live streams, so we don't have to watch that. So out of 58 technically. For some reason I can't pull up anything in the Discord. Oh, it's because the stupid ass streamer mode is on. That's gonna be why. Hold on. All right, for example, here is a recipe for Lazy Man omelet. Lazy Man's omelet. Breakfast, main dish, Lazy Man recipes. Ingredients, eggs. Oh, come on, where did it go? What on earth? Why did this disappear like that? Hold on. I'm making it work. Oh, come on. What is going on? Oh, man, this is wild. Ingredients, eggs, cheese, ingredient you like. I don't know why it's doing this. Directions, watch video. And then he puts this fucking YouTube link in there. And what's wild about all of this is this is a PDF that he's selling for $5. And he doesn't even make it, like, because it's a PDF, he could make it clickable. He could actually make these links clickable in the PDF, and he doesn't even do that. It's just this thing. It's just this link that you're going to have to type out. HTTPS. The only way to do it is to copy and paste it. Like, it's wild. Was that the only screenshot that you posted, though? Oh, God. I think that was the only one that got posted. But most of his recipes are like that. Most of his recipes in the cookbook are like that. It's just really mortifying. All right, so do we want to watch Dollar General Thanksgiving? Do you guys want to see a Dollar General Thanksgiving for under $50? Okay, but this might be the last one we do. And then, well, let's see. Where did we... So we had done 15 the first time. The first time we did this stream, we did 15 of them. We've definitely done another 15. So this will be the last one for tonight. And then we're gonna finish this, goddammit. We're gonna finish this. Okay? But let's do this as the last one for tonight. Now I'm damn determined to finish these damn Thanksgiving videos. Dollar General Thanksgiving dinner, all for under $50.
Yes, yes, yes. People are excited about this one. All right, there's so much to talk about. Before we get started in this video,
And by the way, hit the damn like button. Hit the like button, click the join button, and click the super chat button. Pay me.
just want to say that Toys in the Kitchen will be on Black Friday. If you don't know that, I've been doing it for like the past 5 years. Every Black Friday, I do Toys in the Kitchen, and there are things that I think would make great gifts for Christmas, and I show you a bunch of stuff, and I have tons of giveaways. I have wanted to do this video for years too. It's Dollar General Thanksgiving, and my goal was, I thought, you know what? There's a lot of people that don't have a lot of money. When I grew up, times were tough. We were raised on food stamps. I don't even think you guys remember those. Look like Monopoly money. I wanted to see if I could keep the cost low on a Thanksgiving dinner. And I wanted to keep it under $50, and it's enough to feed 6 people. In my mind it is. Maybe even more. But let's run down the menu really quick, okay? I'll show you everything down here, and we're gonna start making this dinner. We're gonna lay out the spread, and I'm gonna show you what it looks like to do a Dollar General Thanksgiving for under $50. Now, one last.
Now, whose Dollar General are you gonna make this Thanksgiving at? Just wait till you see what's about to happen here.
Thing before we get started, Dollar General Market is where
So, like, here's the thing. Press 1 in the chat if you've ever seen or been to a Dollar General Market, or if you have it in your area. And press 2 if you've never heard of this, you don't know what's going on. Okay? Because here's the thing, Dollar General Market really isn't available in a lot of areas. What Dollar General Market is have you ever, if you've ever seen a Walmart neighborhood market, it's kind of similar to that. But basically, Dollar General Market is kind of like a Dollar General, but it also has fresh produce. It has meat section. You know, it's not like really elaborate or anything, but like, I'm pretty sure none of us are going, maybe I'm wrong. Is Dollar General, like your regular Dollar General, going to sell a turkey, for example? Because I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure you have to find a Dollar General or a DG Market to go buy a turkey at Dollar General. And that's kind of the folly with this whole thing, is it seems like this is something that you would have to have a Dollar General Market for. You can't just do this at any Dollar General. And in a what would be considered a food desert, normally the only option is Dollar General, and it's definitely not a Dollar General Market.
I had to go for my turkey. If you don't have a Dollar General Market, it's more of a grocery store and less like a Dollar General. It's a little bit bigger. They have a little bit. I don't know if turkeys are available.
Like, you're not, like, they don't sell a sack of potatoes at Dollar General.
In your local Dollar General.
Everything
so if you're trying
else
to follow
maybe,
this and keep the
but
cost
they don't
low,
sell potatoes.
Then
and
get your turkey on sale somewhere else. I think I paid 98 cents a pound. You can get that pretty much anywhere. Grab your turkey and then get the rest at Dollar General. What I'm showing you, okay? But here's the receipt. The total came to $49.33. Literally, I just came in by the skin of my teeth. Let's get this Thanksgiving dinner started. So I was really impressed with how many name brands that Dollar General has. I don't shop at Dollar General, so it was kind of interesting to cruise around the store.
They have one opened up near me. It's called DG Market. So I think there's a slight difference between DG Market and Dollar General Market, but I could be wrong about that. But like I said, the main thing that is in here that you're not going to find at a regular Dollar General is the turkey and the potatoes. You could actually probably find, well, I know you can find breakfast sausage there. So, and the rolls, probably not those rolls.
And see what they carry.
Those
so let's
seem kind
start
of
with
fancy.
the feature of the night. That is a Genio turkey, fully defrosted.
Yeah, tell us what you
We're gonna
find.
season that bad boy up and get in the oven. It'll take about 3 hours roughly to cook this. This is a 13-pound bird.
Yeah, turkey prices have gone through the fucking floor, because I remember, I think it was last year or maybe the year before, I paid 49 cents a pound. And then I saw at the Food Depot, they had 49 cents a pound there.
I got a big sack of potatoes. Going to be making some mashed potatoes. Going to throw a little garlic, a little bit of butter, a little bit of milk in there.
Turkey no more.
Got my seasonings, a little bit of sage for the stuffing, some poultry seasoning for the bird.
It was cheaper than getting a smaller chicken.
Stuffing, stovetop. We're going with stovetop. You could probably try from scratch, but this was $1 or something, and I wanted to keep the cost as low as possible. Got my gravy here, cream of mushroom and green beans, and the fried French onions, or French, what do they call it? French's crispy onion fries, whatever. That's gonna top it off. It's gonna be green bean casserole. I've got my jellied cranberry sauce. I got yams and marshmallows for the candied yams. I've got brown and served dinner rolls. And in the freezer, I have a pie. I will break that out at the end and we'll show you everything, okay? First thing we're gonna do is get the bird ready and in the oven. So let's do that right now. There's 2 ways to cook it. You can get one of these. You saw me review this on the show a while back. It's the Hamilton Beach roasting oven. This is a lifesaver on Thanksgiving. You do your turkey in here. You can do it like up to a 20-pound bird in here, okay? And you do your turkey in here, and you get the oven so I can do the candied yams, the stuffing. I could bake my potatoes for mashed potatoes. I can use the oven for other things. Now, the other way to do your turkey is like this. Set your shelves up like this. So you have enough room on the top shelf to cook your turkey, but you got the bottom shelf to throw things in. So like when the
I would like to know what the fuck these things are that are like...
turkey's almost done, you can throw in the candied yams.
What is this shit burnt? This fucking paper shit that's burnt onto his fucking oven rack.
You can throw in your stuffing to warm it up. I can go in there right now and I can do my potatoes.
Old
So
tinfoil?
that's another setup right there. So if I didn't have the roasting oven, I'd do it this way. Just take your bird.
That sounds stupid.
It's upside down right now, breast down. You want to season the backside first, okay? So just get a little olive oil on there. Under the wings, all over. Pop open your poultry seasoning that you get at Dollar General. And just
Over here
give
we
it a
go
good
with the...
coating. I'm also gonna hit it with the best gourmet seasoning you'll ever taste, but you can do whatever you want. Garlic, onions, whatever. Okay, let's flip the bird. There we go. Before I season this, I'm going to get under the skin here. Just take your fingers, go into the cavity and just get your fingers under the skin. And just don't tear the skin if you can help it. You want to just slide your
here
hand
comes
there.
the squeaking again.
This is a smaller bird, normally a 20-pound bird. You can get your whole hand in there. Just open the skin up, lift it up, lift it up. You want to take some butter and cram it under there. That's right, all the way in there. You can see how it's pressed under the skin like that, right? And then do the same on the other side. Once again, hit it with some oil, poultry seasoning again. There we go. Beautiful. I prefer doing thigh meat over breast. So I'm going to get into the thigh right now. And I'm going to set the temperature to 170 on the thigh meat. It's good to go. Now this is magnetic. It could stick there if you wanted. Whoops.
Oh my God.
Could stick on the side there if you wanted. That's how I melted one of my thermometers. So
Yeah.
don't be stupid like me. Set it on the counter.
Then why even show the fact that it's, you know, show you sticking it onto the refrigerator or something else.
Over here. Okay, guys, so I just got salted water boiling, and I put my peeled potatoes in there. We're working on mashed potatoes next. So once these are done, we're gonna mash them. I'd rather have more butter than milk in my mashed potatoes. If you've ever tried the difference, you'll agree with me. Put it right in there.
Oh my God.
Take your potato masher.
All right, now
Everything
look.
works.
I'm sorry. That 2 sticks of butter to that amount of mashed potatoes. No, I would probably go with a half of a stick of butter for that amount of mashed potatoes, but maybe a stick, but not 2 goddamn sticks of fucking butter. This is insane. Fuck.
Get myself some milk. Put a splash of milk in there.
Unpeeled potatoes. No, thank you. Too much to eat
I'm gonna leave it
through.
dry like this because I'm gonna throw a little more milk in right before I serve this. So I'm gonna just give it a sample taste. Perfect. Okay, next thing we're gonna do, we're browning our sausage for the stuffing. Okay, so normally you can get the sausage with sage in it at the store, but Dollar General didn't have it. That's why I got the ground sage. I'm gonna add into my meat. Okay, the meat is brown. We have it off to the side right now. Now it's time to open up our package. I'm gonna put pieces of butter around here, already cut up. Make sure you don't get any of the paper in there. Get off there. And put our hot water in there.
Pre-sage.
We're gonna microwave this 5 to 6 minutes. Put a cover on it now. This ain't looking too good for stuffing, I'll tell you that.
What? For some reason, I thought he put this in the oven, but this, it's just fucking
Fluff it around a little bit.
stovetop.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's kind of cool.
This is just a $50 butter Thanksgiving. How many packages of butter did he have at the beginning of this? $7.57. What? How many packages of butter? Does he not show? Let's try to figure this out, because he definitely stuck butter underneath the turkey. And that had to be at least half a stick. 2 sticks of butter for the 1 pound of mashed potatoes. And then we've got another half stick here. So I guess we're only up to 3 sticks of butter. That'll be okay.
But it's not a lot of stuffing. Wow. Comes together nicely as I'm dripping all this moisture in there. Obviously, I'm not putting the whole pound of sausage in there. There's not enough stuffing for that. So we're just gonna put a little bit and save the sausage for an omelet or something later. Get some of that grease in there, that flavor. Time for do our candied yams. Okay, as you can see, we have melted some butter in a bowl. I'm gonna put a little brown sugar in here. I'm not gonna put a lot.
God, it's more butter. How much is this? Was that another stick? Was that another fucking
yams.
stick of butter?
Okay, as you can see, we have melted some
Yeah,
butter in
that looks like a whole stick to me. So now we're up to the entire
a
pound.
bowl. I'm gonna put a little brown sugar in here. I'm not gonna put a lot.
Good Lord.
I mean, the yams are already in a little bit of syrup. That's it. And then a little bit of salt. Then we're gonna mix this up. Okay, now into your butter, sugar, salt mixture, you're gonna take the cans of yams and just gently get them coated in the mixture. Get your casserole dish and put your mixture in the casserole dish. Bake this at 350, 30 to 40 minutes. You're gonna want.
I was just thinking about like how all of his fucking Thanksgivings have been so beige and brown, and we were talking about that last time. And it's just like, I was like, okay, we've got some orange going on here, and then he tops it off with the fucking beige ass fucking
real
glaze on top.
And then meet me back here. Okay, our temperature is at 170, just where I want it.
Every
So
dish
now let's
has
open it up
butter.
and take a
It's
look.
true.
Ready?
Oh my God.
And I'm just gonna let it rest.
This color scares me right here. Not to mention the entire just sewer fucking color on the outside of this turkey, but like that wing is just, yeah, green turkey. Yeah, it was the seasoning.
Yes, now. Keep the lid off it. You don't want to cook it any more than
seasoned it
that.
with the
Now it's time
mold.
to do the green bean casserole. Take your cream, mushroom, about half a cup of milk. Get the rest of that mushroom out of there. A teaspoon of some soy sauce. Little black pepper. Give it a good mix. It's all blended together. Green beans. Half your onions are gonna go in here. And then get everything incorporated, okay?
Oh, man.
Take your time. Don't let that mushroom soup sit on the bottom.
See, he did it right this time, where you mix in half of it first, and then you put the other half on top.
Scrape the bottom up. Now you're gonna throw this in 20, 25 minutes or until it gets bubbly, all right? And the beauty is the yams are at the same temperature that this needs to be done at 350.
Yeah, we
Let's get 'em
managed to opt out of the butter by using cream of mushroom soup.
in right now. As you guys know on the show, I always buy extra in case I don't have enough. Open these marshmallows up. Just gonna place them all the way along this. Put this back in the oven until it's golden brown on top. Keep a close eye on this. This will burn. All right, here it is. Candied yams,
Jesus.
mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh my God, we have gravy. I don't know how the gravy was made. We never addressed gravy being made whatsoever, but we do have gravy for once.
Green bean casserole. We've got the stuffing with sausage. That's spicy sausage, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was from a
Got your
jar,
cranberry.
wasn't it? It was gravy from a jar. Listen, at least there's gravy. It's a miracle. Also, yes, the cranberry sauce.
Your dinner rolls. And there it is, baby. Beautiful 13-pound turkey ready to be carved.
Just right out, plucked right from the sewer.
And for dessert, we are having pumpkin cream pie.
Oh,
well, there it is, guys. Can you believe it? A Dollar General Thanksgiving, all for under $50. I want to wish you guys a happy Thanksgiving. Hug your family for me. I love you, and I'll see you on the next episode. Bye-bye. So who's ready?
All right. Listen. So we're at 38. And there are 58 videos. So there's 20 more to go. And I don't want to be up all night. I've got a big show tomorrow that I have to do. Please more. I'm actually laughing at these. Well, why don't you become a member? I am curious about the wasabi mashed potatoes. And I know the monster wings in mushroom gravy it's a joy. The big Thanksgiving show. But here's the thing. Is I went through 20 of those, and it took me like 4 hours basically to do. And I'm just saying, to go through another 20 of those is going to take me another 4 hours. And I don't want to be at 6 a.m. Are you people staying up till 6 a.m.? All right, I will do one more. Which is a holiday hickory smoked turkey.
Ready for turkey. Are you guys ready for turkey? 'Cause
Get
we're doing
ready
a lot
for
of turkey
turkey.
this month. Yeah, we got like 3 turkey videos. I'm doing this one, which is just a bonus video. I had a turkey in the freezer and I got to use it. And there it is. And then we got the deep fryer turkey. I bought the brand new Master Build XXL. I have the XL, but this one's bigger. So I've got to find myself a 22-pound turkey to deep fry in this thing. And then we're doing a special Thanksgiving dinner video, which I can't tell you about right now. But that's going to be really cool. I've wanted to do this one for years. We're just taking care of these videos that I want to do on my heart for years. We're just throwing them out there. So let's get started. Come in close. We're going to spatchcock this turkey. I've never done a turkey. I just recently did a chicken, and it's where you cut the spine and then lay it out flat. So let me show you how it's done and see if I can do it. Okay, so first turn your bird the spine side up. Okay, so you got that's the breast. You don't want that. You want the back side up. And the spine's right there. You can either start at the tail side and you want to cut alongside the spine. There's going to be some rough spots. Or you can start at this end and cut alongside. I am not sure if these scissors will go through it. These are the scissors I got with the with my knife set, the Miracle Blades knife. So we get to try it out. So we're gonna feel this is the tail end. This is kind of the base of the top of the back.
I just wouldn't use scissors for this, but maybe I'm just, you know, I don't know.
You'll see there's a spot right there. Just cut. That worked pretty nice. Cut again. You'll have a little bit of a tough spot right in here.
Like, those scissors need to be very heavily disinfected after this.
You got to use 2 hands sometimes, okay? And just keep cutting a straight line. There it is. I'm going to flip it around. See if I can't finish off the cut. Whoops. From this angle. Come on. A little bit more. Okay, my hands are killing. All right, so now I'm going to break out a knife to cut the rest of the way. Going to use the rock.
Like, they're definitely not the right scissors that you would use for this either way.
Chef, here we go. I'm going to stick it in here. Make sure your hand's not near the blade. Just kind of press right through it. There it is. Well, that was easy with this knife. See how that's 1/2? All the way through. Now we're going to go the other side. I'm going to use the knife carefully and not cut my fingers off. Just gently come in here and keep lifting. Make sure keep lifting. I got it out.
Oh my God.
All right, that was interesting. The tail should be right with it. If you like the tail, I love the tail, that's great. So there it is.
Disgusting.
See how it came out? Be real careful, go real slow. A turkey has all.
Why is this not age restricted, YouTube?
You see, bulkier than a chicken. Chickens are easy, the scissors go right through. But you may have to get a bigger knife to cut through and get the spine out. I believe we're going to use a slicer. If that doesn't work, I'll go to another knife.
Oh my God.
Once again, first time on the show, we try everything. Oh, that works nice. Okay, so I got it started. Right there.
Is this like... Jesus. Stop!
There we go. Got
Oh
it.
my God.
All right. The main thing is to crack this bone.
What the fuck is going on? Why are you doing all of this?
Flat. Now look,
It's
boom.
a fucking bread night, of course.
Now it'll lay flat onto the smoker, just like this. All right? That bone cracked right there. We're flat.
He broke the turkey's fucking leg. The turkey's leg is all fucked up.
Good to go. Let's start putting seasoning on this. I'm going to rub it down first with a little olive oil. Rub the oil in first.
Oh my
Take a little
God.
salt. You can use kosher. You can
Fucking
use
monster over here.
pink salt, Himalayan, anything you want. I don't use table
Yeah,
salt.
no, I think it's somewhat correct, but honestly, he did knock the leg out of there. But he's butchering the hell out of this thing.
All right, rub that salt in. Where there's salt, pepper is not far behind.
Like, the problem is just like as in typical Jack fashion, he's just playing with the shit. He's just like over here like, crack, like fucking cutting it with scissors and shit.
A little bit of cinnamon. These are my Amish seasonings. I go to the Amish. I get these containers full.
Touching the fucking containers with his fucking dirty ass fucking turkey juice hands. Also, why are we adding cinnamon here? Why do you keep adding cinnamon to everything? Things are not just better because you add cinnamon to them.
For only $2, the Amish. It's always good stuff.
Why
too.
doesn't he spread it out evenly? Because he wants to dump it all over. He doesn't want
Got a
to
little
sprinkle
nutmeg?
it. He doesn't want to spread it. He just wants to dump it.
A little bit of cloves. Whew. Cloves are strong. And I think that's it. So let's rub it in now. Get all these flavors rubbed in.
Oh my
nice.
God.
All right, let's open it up. There you are. Look how beautiful
What is
she
this,
looks.
hickory smoked?
Just laying there. I'm doing, every time I do breast at 165, there's always some redness in the thigh. The thigh's supposed to be 185. So today, we're going to monitor the thigh today, okay? Make sure that the thigh meat
Thank God.
hits 185. Let's close it up. Okay, let's fire it up.
Like, that's the thing, is like probably 9 times out of 10 that he keeps getting these raw is because he's measuring the temperature on the breast and not on the leg.
We're gonna cook at...
But not that it matters. The breast usually comes out raw too.
Let's go down to 250. I'll let you know when I'm done how long it took, okay? Got some hickory pellets in there. It's gonna burn for hours.
Wow.
It won't be as long as a brisket or a butt, but I'll give you the total time when it's done. This is my favorite moment. Every time I smoke meat, to just open it when it's done and take a look at it. You ready? That'd be funny if the whole thing was raw. No, it's not. I got the temperature gauge. It's all good. Here we go. It's been about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, and you can, but it's just kind of like if you're incompetent like Jack and you can't tell that it's undercooked, that's kind of where you end up going wrong, is like, you know, only trusting the temperature of the breast.
Oh, baby. Look at that.
Like, in other words, most people would be able to like look at a turkey and like see that the temperature's at 165 or whatever for the turkey and the breast, and most people would be able to look at it and say, oh, the leg doesn't look like as done. But Jack is like, it's gush and juices. Oh
baby. Look at that. Okay. Here she is.
Oh God.
Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah, that smoky pink color again.
I never, ever carve a bird for 30 minutes after I take it out. All right, so I'll see you in 30 minutes, then we'll start cutting into this. It's gonna be so moist and so beautiful. The carving knife
Oh God,
that I just
here
got
we
from my Miracle
go.
Blades. I'm going to cut under the wing real quick, try and get the wings out. There it is. Beautiful.
Oh, Jack, God damn
Set
it.
that off to the side. Cut under here real quick.
No.
Oh, yeah. This smoked up
No.
nice. And
No.
see how beautiful that is?
Oh,
Perfect.
God, no. What the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Even when he's using a thermometer, even when he's putting the temperature, he's still not going to get it right. That's not a smoky pink. No, he thinks it's done. He thinks this is a smoky pink color. Hello, salmonella poison. This is fucking Jesus Christ.
Cut our thighs off. Look how beautiful that comes right off.
Oh man, this might be the least cooked one that I've seen so far. Holy
It
shit.
just cuts right off. Isn't that gorgeous? Turn it right here. You're just going to cut the skin
Oh
away.
my God.
That's all you got to do. Cut right where the skin is.
This is not a video that I'm even familiar with. Great presentation. Your knives and scissors cut the bone and meat like butter. The turkey looks delicious and there's little mess to clean up. Always start cutting at the tail. Nicely done. So it was done 2.5 hours at 250 degrees. Oh man. What's the probe you use? Wow, that is so much more pink inside than mine ever is. Oh man. Oh God. Pumpkin spice turkey or no thanks, King Jack. There is not many people pointing out how underdone this turkey is.
And this thing
This
separates
is,
itself.
oh my, I mean, come on. It looks like fucking salmon. Like, tell me that if you zoomed all the way in on this, that this wouldn't look like fucking salmon. That this, you couldn't pass this off as like fully cooked salmon.
Ta-da! This is the shot right here. You ready?
No.
Oh, I love doing it slow. Ta-da!
Oh my
that
God.
Is that gorgeous?
No.
I don't know if you can see how wet it is. It's so hard to
It's
see certain things
raw.
on camera, but it came out perfect.
Oh my
Look at
God.
that. That is absolutely beautiful. Let me tell you what I enjoy about smoked turkey the best. The skin stays intact when you cut it. So when I take a bite, oh, it's so juicy, so wet.
Oh God. Was
The
this
skin
live or
snapped.
no? This was a pre-recorded video. He edited and uploaded this. So look at the blood on his hands. It's oh.
It was awesome. You still got that hickory smoke flavor with the light holiday seasoning.
Oh
It
my
really
God,
isn't that
Jack.
potent. So go for it, guys.
Hickory smoke fucking goddamn blood.
Mix and match your seasoning. Smoke a turkey. Do the spatchcock way. I can't believe it. We used almost like every Miracle Blade I had in the set, and they all work great. So I will see you guys in the next episode. Enjoy turkey. This is the month. Get them on sale. Look for the specials, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
Cook them all the way through. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, listen. I guess we're going to do a part 3 because like I said, you know. But thank you guys for coming by, and we'll do a part 3 of this probably in the next couple days. I mean, would you guys want to do it tomorrow afternoonish maybe? We could. Yeah, I mean, I could start this tomorrow afternoon. Let me see how everything pans out. So, you know, turn on your post notifications for this channel. Okay? Damn, I just got here. I apologize. I will the upload will be available, and if there's any problems with the upload, then go to my Odyssey, okay? And there will be a copy of this live stream up on Odyssey. Use my link to register an account and all that. But hit the bell and I'll, you know, if I go live tomorrow, you'll get notified. If you hit the bell for next to on my subscribe button and become a member, click the join button and become a member. And yeah, hopefully if all goes well tomorrow, I'll come on tomorrow afternoon, say maybe around 2 p.m.-ish, and we can finish this. That way we'll be done by the end of the weekend. They sell right arms at Dollar General. Unfortunately for Jack, they do not. Is Carrie on? Still? Are they still doing the podcast? Can't wait for wasabi mashed potatoes and giant wings and mushroom sauce. It's wild. Well, hi and bye. Don't leave just yet. Let's raid somebody. Okay. Yeah. Carrie is live with, I say Carrie, it's TJ's channel, I guess. It's Carrie and Carrie's husband. Oh, wait, it's not. Carrie's husband isn't even here. So it's Carrie and Carrie's husband's boyfriend. Okay. This is her husband's boyfriend. So, go subscribe, say hello, and I will notify you guys tomorrow if I go live. Okay. And, we'll finish this up. And I'm not sure if I'm going live this Wednesday or not, but I don't know. We'll finish this up and I'll let you know. But thank you guys for coming through tonight. I really do appreciate it. I've been having fun with these. But y'all have a good rest of the night. And like I said, make sure you go over to the goddamn podcast, subscribe, say hello, and tell them I sent you. Okay? It's so weird seeing both the clumsy meat hunks flap. I'm done reading your messages, ma'am. Thank you for coming by. Y'all have a good rest of the night.